Okay, and we're here. Hopefully I got this all set up right. And I'm hoping that all looks good. And the last thing we're going to need to add for today is the fancy death counter, because we are definitely going to get a few of those. So, Dark Souls 2, this is technically Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin. They did a sort of Game of the Year edition, would you call this? I don't really know what you'd call this. Complete edition? Director's cut? Not really sure what you'd want to officially call this. When Dark Souls 2 came out, it was... A lot of the fans didn't really enjoy it. There were some issues with the way some of the enemy placement was done and with the way some of the level design worked and stuff like that. People didn't really get into, and they felt that this wasn't really holding up to the tone and style of Dark Souls 1. I can't remember the man's name, the guy that did Dark Souls, all the Dark Souls games, and Demon Souls and Bloodborne and Elden Ring and all that. But he wasn't involved in this one when it came out, and people were kind of down on it. It had a lot of cut content, a lot of rush stuff. And after, I think it was about 2 years, they went back and they'd done a bunch of DLC and they'd done a bunch of work on it. They kind of went in and revamped a lot of the issues that people were having problems with, bundled all the DLC in with it, changed the engine to support a newer version of DirectX and to allow some more advanced lighting effects and stuff like that, which was important to some of the mechanics and the design of this game. And re-released it as the Scholar of the First Sin edition, which is what we've got here. Also, we're just gonna... I think that's working. It's probably fine. Yeah, should it be all set up and working, and they, about, I don't know, a year ago almost now, all of the Dark Souls games on PC were taken offline. These games all have online integration for quite a few different aspects. There's co-op multiplayer, invasion style multiplayer. You can leave messages for people that they can read. There's a bunch of arena stuff and just a bunch of different online integration features. And there was an exploit discovered in the way the netcode was passed between games that could allow for someone to remotely access the PC of anyone that was playing a Dark Souls game. They didn't even have to do anything. You didn't have to interact with the person or get invaded by a person or not. You didn't have to be doing anything. Just being online in Dark Souls could allow for someone to remotely access your PC pretty easily, and they could just do whatever they wanted with the PC at that point, which was clearly a major security flaw, and they had to take all of the online features out for all of the games. A few months ago, they finally got Dark Souls 3 back up online, and then a few days ago, while I was streaming something else, I don't remember what I was streaming at the time, but I was streaming something else, and they got Dark Souls 2 back up. This is actually my favorite Dark Souls. A lot of people tend to hate this one. Specifically, the Scholar of the First Sin edition is the one I enjoyed the most, and I think it had some of the most interesting and fun multiplayer aspects, which is I'd wanted to take a look at this game for a while now, just because it's something that I think I'd enjoy talking about and taking a look at, and there's a ton of cool stuff, but a lot of the stuff was multiplayer related, and with the multiplayer down, it was kind of what's really the point? If it doesn't have the multiplayer, why bother? But they fixed that now, so we can finally go in and take a look at this. We're gonna go ahead. Oh, why am I not? Okay, we good. We good. We're just going to go ahead and start a new game. I may need to tweak the volume level here a little bit as we get going. We'll see.
Perhaps you've seen it.
Yeah, as I say, I think this just goes straight into a cutscene.
A murky, forgotten land. A place where souls may mend your ailing mind. you will lose everything. Once branded, the symbol of the curse, an augur of darkness. Your past, your future, your very light. None will have meaning, and you won't even care. By then, you'll be something other than human. A thing that feeds on souls, a hollow. Long ago, in a walled-off land far to the north, a great king built a great kingdom. I believe they called it Drang Lake. Perhaps you're familiar. No, how could you be? But one day, you will stand before its decrepit gate without really knowing why. Like a moth drawn to a flame, your wings will burn in anguish. Time after time. For that is your fate. The fate of the cursed.
Okay. I'm trying to remember all the, like, plot and lore of this, but it's been a very long time. I know some of the, like, in-universe lore, but I don't actually remember what the story for, like, your character is supposed to be, what you're doing here. Like, if that was supposed to be real, or if that was a dream, or symbolic, or what that was all about. I don't remember the specifics of that, but that's fine. We'll just dive right in and see where we're at. Starting out in things betwixt, and oh my gosh, there's a few others floating around here too. Oh my god, it's so nice. I've been playing this a little bit on and off over the last few months just because I really enjoy this game. And these little, like, ghostly images we were just seeing there, that is other players that have recently passed through this. And you can see them as little, like, ghostly after images in your game. And considering that there has been no online multiplayer or online features at all in this game for the last, like, year, it is so nice to be able to come back in and just see, like, any sign of life like that. Alright. Make sure I'm still up to date on what I'm doing with controls. I think, if I remember correctly, there's a couple weird little critters running around here, but they don't really do anything. There's an enemy we can try to fight over this way, but honestly, I'm not that fussed about it. I would almost certainly die many, many times trying to fight that. There's like an ogre you can fight over there. And you can win if you want to just take the time to practice your dodges and your punches and getting everything spaced out properly and all that, but I am definitely not looking to spend that much time perfecting my unarmed combat in this game. So we'll just go on ahead the sort of regular way. There's also a couple other little items we can get. Typically in these, you're going to want to cut. Yeah, this here would lead to the ogre. I think we can go take a look. If there's an item over by him, we'll go see if we can grab the item and then just skedaddle on out of there. You can kind of see the footprints leading up, and there he is. Okay. Does he have, like, an item that he's guarding, or is he just over here if you want to be a lunatic and try to punch him to death? Looks like mostly if you just want to be a lunatic and try to punch him to death, which I don't. So we're just gonna skip that and carry on. I think there is another item near here. If we just... Okay. Anything over there? No. We just roll down this and then hook to the right. Yes. You can get down like under this waterfall. Yeah, there we go. Don't remember if that's good for anything, but it's for the trading thing. You can like trade it in for an item, I believe. But I don't remember what. Alright, in we go.
What seems to be the ruckus?
Oh my, your face. The face of the curse. It's an undead. An undead has come to play. They all end up here. All the ones like you. You spoke to that kind old dear, didn't you?
You're finished. You'll go hollow. Yes, you'll become one of them.
Hollows prey upon men, feast upon their souls. This is the fate of the cursed.
What is your name?
What is my name? We'll just go with my name. Oh, hello? Are we good? There we go. We'll just go with my name. Yep. Alright.
At least you know your own name. Here's your reward for sharing. It's a human effigy.
Take a closer look. Who do you think it's supposed to be?
Think back, deep into your past. Yes, it's an effigy of you.
Okay. So class and gift. Class, what do I want to do here? I feel like the last few times I've played this in like Elden Ring and stuff tend to go for dex builds, but I feel like I kind of want to go for something strength based this time. I hate magic. I hate doing magic builds. Why do you have an effigy of me, you creepy old hag? Yeah. Yeah, that's a good question. I mean, to be fair, it doesn't look terribly much like me. I think she may have just, like... She just hands this to everybody. I think this is like a door gift. Explorer... No. Deprived... I kind of want to go strength, so I'm thinking we might just go warrior. don't remember all the specifics here. Alright, what are my options? Slightly increased HP, an extra effigy. Effigy is actually not terrible. Various healing wares, those are not a terrible idea. Teleport back to a bonfire. Seed of a Tree of Giants. I don't remember what this does. I feel like it's important for something later, and it's actually not a terrible gift, but I don't remember specifically what it does. Bonfire Ascetic is... if you feel that the game isn't hard enough, you can make it harder. And a petrified something. Yes, a petrified lump may be of some use someday. You can trade it in, I believe, at the crows for an extra item. I don't remember what the item trade is. It's something pretty good, though. I'm between the human effigy and the life ring. I think I might go with a life ring. Just get a life ring right off the bat just to make it nice and easy, make the game a little easier. I'm definitely not going to worry about, well, we'll take a look at it at least. You can go in and you can do a lot of, like, build physique, all that fun stuff. You can go and... there's a lot of different faces you can do. If you go in under the advanced settings, you can really start to... There are a lot of sliders here. If you want to have sliders, you can really get nuts with the level of sliders in this. It is frankly a little ridiculous how many sliders there are. Like, good lord, this is one of the most in-depth character creators I've ever seen. They're all monsters. You can make an absolute nightmare human if you want to. Alright, finalize, that's fine.
All people come here for the same reason. To break the curse.
You're no different, I should think. Doesn't stand a chance. Well, you never know. Go through the door and trot along to the kingdom.
But remember, hold on to your souls. They're all that keep you from going hollow. Oh, I'll fool you no longer. You lose your souls. All of them. Over and over again.
That is not wrong. We are going to lose our souls many times. This game is brutal. At the end of this game, it can be one of the easiest Dark Souls games. While going through it, it is a goddamn nightmare. Alright, let's see what we've got upstairs. My gosh, why am I always sprinting? Wait, hold up. Why is my sprint just like permanently on? That's not normal. Hello? Hello? The hell? I've never seen that. Okay, hold up. Somehow my sprint is like perma on. Dark Souls to toggle sprint? Auto sprint upon making a new character. If I cycle through... Hold on. The hell? There we go. Okay, it's X. Somehow I must have bumped the... Oh, when I typed my name! There's an X in my name. And that toggles the sprint. That's really silly. Alright, anyways. I was like, that was draining my stamina. That was going to be a pretty serious problem very quickly. Okay, so what do I have for gear here? Hold up. Take a look at my gear. I got, oh great, a broken straight sword. I got a shield. The iron parma is actually not terrible. So, how are we doing on rolling here? Mid-roll? Yeah, that's fine.
This is a limbo. A link between Drangleic and the outer world. Fair traveler, I know that you must have a story. Why else would you visit such a place? This lost, decayed kingdom. My name is Millibeth. The old women were once fire keepers. I am here to look after them.
Okay.
It is what my mother did, and her mother before her, and so on. The old women were keepers of the fire.
Yeah, I was like, I want to get a little backstory
But
here.
now, the fire shows signs of fading. And the kingdom is beset by hollows.
Right, so same basic story as like setting as Dark Souls 1.
The old women are sisters. I am told there was a fourth.
Okay, we've got a fourth sister.
Long ago, fire keepers were commonplace. But now they are lost, scattered to the winds. The old women are but now...
Okay, just repeating dialogue. Fine. Do you guys have anything to say? No, you're just gonna laugh at me. Okay, sounds good.
You must go on a journey without rest. Well, I suppose if you find yourself at an impasse. But if your will is yet unbroken, then you may return here.
That was the strangest pronunciation of impasse I've ever heard, but sure.
With a clean slate.
Oh, I think you can, like, reset your skill points here.
Now, go along, go along.
I don't remember how. What do you got here? Hello? Nope, just laughing. Alright, let's go. Let's get into the actual game a little bit. We'll take a look at some of this. Standard from soft to fair here. You got your bonfire, your checkpoint. You can sit at it right off the bat in this one. You have the ability to travel back and forth between bonfires you've activated, which is super nice. We got your tuning spells. You can burn items. I don't... Also weakens links to Otherworld, preventing invasions and most cooperation. I don't remember... Does burning this weaken the links to make it less likely to deal with online stuff? That's possible. Real quick here, we're gonna cut this down. Soul of the Lost Undead and a torch, very good. Real quick, I'm just gonna rest at this fire to restore my weapon. Durability, it's the little red bar beneath your weapon there in the lower left. This game had weapon durability that goes down pretty darn quick, but it does reset whenever you, like, rest at a bonfire. This here's sort of your training area. I guess we'll go ahead and poke through this real quick. Might as well make sure I'm familiar with my speed and stuff on the weapons. I don't think I need to worry about reading all the, like, instructions, but just making sure that I actually understand, like, what kind of range I've got and how fast I'm attacking and everything is probably not a terrible idea. Hello? I hear you. That's fine. How's the two-handed on this? Let's see what we're dealing with. I don't know why the second swing of that missed. That down there, I believe, is the... I think that was added in Scholar of the First Sin. I don't actually know. It's... I think the community just calls it the sex change coffin. You can climb into it to change your gender if you wish to. I don't really understand why it's there or if that's used for anything, but it's a thing. I think... Oh. actually got a little hit off on me there. Little cheeky bastard. Game is a bit loud. Okay, give me 1 sec here. Let me go ahead and tweak that. Sorry, just glanced over and saw that. Let me get this. We'll try about having all of that. I'll leave the voices a little higher, because I feel like the voices were a little quiet compared to everything anyway. And we'll see how this goes from here. Like, I didn't think the cutscenes and stuff were too bad. How's that, now that I'm, like, actually doing some combat? Just staggered me off that cliff. Hopefully that's fine. Life gem's good. And back out this way. Yeah, okay, that's fine. We'll leave that as is then. I'll leave the voices just a little bit higher. Oh yeah, this. They want to talk again? No? So that give us smooth. If I'm not mistaken, we can take this smooth and silky stone and is it leave?
Ja, ja. So nice, so smooth. Yeah, yeah. Silky smooth.
There we go. We got Soul of a Lost Undead out of that. You can
Give us smooth.
you can trade items to these.
Give us silky.
They're called crows in like all of the wikis and everything. Everybody refers to them as crows, and they have a name. I don't understand what the hell is supposed to be going on here. They're in all 3 Dark Souls games. There's like a nest, and there's just 2 little voices talking to you, and you can drop items, and then it used to be that if you left the game and then re-entered, there would be a different item there, so you could trade them items. So like they just gave me one of these, which I can use to gain some extra souls. I don't know what's going on here. Oh, hello. I do see an item right there, though. More souls. Excellent. I probably should have, like, gone back and rested at the bonfire to recover my health before going on into the next area. I'm sure it's fine. Can I parry with this thing? Not like that, I can't. Okay, hold up. Work on parry timing. Maybe not against 2 of them. Alright, we're good. Would you like to come over here? No, I'm not going to try to parry that. Come here. Come here. See if we can get a parry. Nice! Okay. I'm not gonna... that's not any indication of my ability to parry. I am definitely not going to be able to parry that reliably most of the time. Okay, how do you jump in this one? Is it... Okay, it's just clicking the stick. They change the jump controls every now and then in these, and I can never remember which one is which. So this one is just clicking the stick to jump. So, jump over here, grab this, excuse me, and jump back, hopefully, without dying. That'd be great. Hey! Alright, we're good. Let's get up here. Was there any other reason to come up here, or is it literally just... Oh no, there's a guy down there. Okay, hello. Sir? Try another parry. Oh, come on. Come on. Do you wanna attack? Buddy? No? Well, I guess we'll just kill him then. I mean, I don't want to just stand here doing the boring play style, but parrying's the fun. They're not doing anything. Okay, a cracked red eye orb. If we want to invade someone, that's how we could do that. I am 1,000% certain that anyone that I invade right now, it would just simply kill me. I am not practiced enough at this, and am definitely not leveled enough to be any kind of threat to another player right now, even in this early area of the game. That would simply just end with me dying. So we're going to hang on to that, and probably never use it. But if I wanted to potentially give a new player a small heart attack if I happen to stumble on somebody who was playing this and had never played it before, oh dear God. Speaking of the online being back, these are all player messages here. Hurrah for message. Miracles ahead. Hurrah for friend. Hurrah for bloodstained. By the way, try death. Good luck. Death ahead. This place again. Try right arm. What? Hurrah for safe zone. I'm a little disappointed. It's kind of traditional in this hallway to just get a bunch of messages that read message, then message, then message, then message. But nobody did that. That's a little disappointing. Pray for comfort and short happiness ahead. I think, yeah, right here between these two rocks, there's a little gap. You can drop down. And I believe this leads to a mace? Morning Star. Yes, perfect. And I think the Morning Star is going to be, yeah, a pretty substantial upgrade to my broken short sword. There we go. Now we're a little better. And what's this over here? Binoculars. Fantastic. Gotta love a pair of binoculars. And I believe if we would have just continued running along that way, it would have led us to this. This is the way that connects back up to where I was, right? Yes, and that's the way up into the woods. Alright, perfect. This is kind of the hub area of the game. This game did all your level ups and everything are done by talking to a specific character instead of Dark Souls 1, where you can just level up at any bonfire. So you have to come back to this place and talk to a lady every time you want to level up. She's, yeah, right there. She moves around a little bit. At the moment, she's over there. We can already travel back and forth between the two bonfires we have available, if I wanted to. There's some other online stuff that's kind of fun that I want to go take a look at. I think if we head up here and read this plaque. Yeah, there we go. 525,019,206 deaths worldwide. That is the overall total death counter for all PC players, like, worldwide, and it's live updated. As you can see there, it's going up by, like, a couple pretty much every time I interact with this. Because there are people actively dying in this game right now. Which is fantastic. Letters are worn beyond recognition. Alright, and this guy here.
You're undead, aren't you? You have that distinct scent, the smell of irreversible fate. This is Majula. It is a kind of settlement. A place where life is almost normal. And in Drang Lake these days, there are very few places like that. I am Solden. And like you, I lost everything. And now I'm here. You probably heard that it was possible to break the curse here.
That's not true at all. There's nothing here for you, me, or anybody. Do you know much about souls?
Okay, buddy, you have something else to
Even
say.
I'm not certain.
Let's go.
I'm told that the soul is the essence of life itself.
Come on.
Anything living, sentient or no, supposedly has one. What we call the curse is traceable to the soul.
This
Do
is
you see what that means?
lovely and philosophical, but I'm almost positive he's going to give me a covenant that I'd like to join.
walk this earth. That's the real curse, right there.
Come on.
We undead will never die. And that's quite a predicament, really. There are 4 beings in this land, and
Okay, you know what? We're gonna skip some of this.
Then you
4 beings of powerful souls. Yes. Do you ever cry out for help? Yes. Here we go. Journey's long and treacherous. Invaders from other worlds.
If you need help,
Yes.
when you face danger, the Blue Sentinel protection is yours.
Yes. Way of the Blue. So you can join this covenant, and in just a second, he's gonna give me the blue seal. We've entered the
That is
covenant.
a wise decision. People are weak, but the Blue Sentinels watch over us in their benevolence. Let the Sentinels cradle you in their embrace.
So this is another part of the online system. If we go into here, and now we've joined the Blue Sentinels, I look in my thing, Covenant for the Way of the Blue. Way of the Blue is not a developed religion. When Apostles of Blue are invaded, they can receive assistance from Masters of Other Worlds. So if I equip this, it will increase my HP slightly. If I equip this, it will also increase my HP slightly. And as long as I am in that covenant, so you see the little blue leaf icon in the upper left there, and wearing that ring, I believe you have to be wearing the ring too. If I am invaded by another player, it will try to find someone who is a member of the Blue Sentinels Covenant and ask them if they'd like to come to my aid. And they will get a summon invite to intercept the invader, basically, and then the 2 of them can fight it out, while I hopefully stay safe. And seeing as I'm streaming, we're going to leave that on, just in case.
Are you the next monarch?
Hello, lady.
Or merely a pawn of fate? Bearer of the curse, I will remain by your side till this frail hope shatters.
I see a few other ghosts wandering around
Take
up there.
this with you. May it ease your journey. Go
Perfect.
on and see
Estus
the
flask.
king. He who made Drangleic what it once was. He who peered at the essence of the soul. King Vendrick.
You may level up by the power of the Emerald
Bearer of the
Herald.
curse.
Yes.
Seek misery. For misery will lead you to greater, stronger souls.
Okay.
You
Will lead me
never
to being
meet
able
the
to level
king
up.
with a soul so frail and pallid. Seek those
Ma'am?
whose names are unutterable. Their souls will serve as once you have found them.
Ma'am,
so that
please.
hope will not. Bearer of the seek the king, lest this land.
There we go. Alright, level up. How many do I need for the first level? 901. We're not even close. Alright, that's fine. Let's take a quick look around town. How's my dodge doing? We're fine. We're still at mid-roll. I feel like there is some stuff we can do around here to help set me up a little better before we get out into the first area. I want to knock this into the well. Yes, perfect. Hello. 1 Estus Flask shard, please. And then over here, there's going to be some little pigs. And I think these have, like, good loot, or they're guarding good loot or something. They're surprisingly tough, though. I do remember that. They are surprisingly tough. Let's real quick try not to fall down that hole. Okay, there we go. Now I've just got one of them. This should be much easier. Oh, I keep missing on that second swing. Can I... Well, that's annoying. Oh my god, I'm gonna die to this pig. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's fine. You die many times in this game. That is absolutely normal. We'll see if I can get one of them though. If I can. Oh god damn, you little bastard. Okay. I don't want to die just yet. I'd like to take at least one of them out first. Okay, so that second swing, they seem to pretty reliably be able to dodge, so there's no point in even going for a second swing, so... In... Oh my god, they are the most obnoxious little things. Back it up. What? There we go, okay. Oh, this thing must do bleed damage, because I just did a ton on that one hit. Oh, that's good. If this does bleed, we might be in trouble. Or in trouble. We might be in good shape. Yeah, we're gonna be fine now. Alright. Back. Yeah, this does bleed. Alright. This is gonna be real easy. I didn't realize this thing was a bleeding weapon. Oh my god, a strength weapon with bleed? That is stupid. Alright, we good. I don't remember why I'm killing these pigs. Maybe it's just because they're obnoxious. I remember, like, dying to these a lot when I first played the game. I guess I got some souls. Is there, like, an item back here? What if I, like, yeah, what if I go back here? Is there... No. No, there isn't. Completely pointless. Alright, good. Let's keep looking around town just a little bit. I think there is... Yeah, there's a little shop here. And there is an item up here. Thankfully, there are hardly any mimics in this game, so I can more or less trust the chests. Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 3, you don't trust, like, anything, because every chest is a mimic. Like, it's ridiculous. But this game, there are very few of them, so I can be a little more lenient with that. Alright, rest at the bonfire, reset my health, perfect. We did get an Estus Flask shard. Let's go have her upgrade our Estus Flask.
Is that a...
Yes, it is a shard. Fantastic upgrade. Bing, bang, boom. And, real quick, as long as we're here, set my Estus shard. Set that. I guess I do have these I could use. I guess we'll just use these real quick and see if I can get myself up to 900. Yeah, we can get up to 900. So we'll go ahead and get our first level. All right, ma'am, please. Ma'am. Level up. All right, what are we actually looking at on stats here? I don't remember how half of this works. Vitality for equip load. So if we start running into equip load problems, that's probably worth looking at. We're using strength weapons, so we are probably going to need a little bit of carry weight because strength weapons tend to be a little heavier. We could start pumping just strength right now, which will give us, like, right off the bat, extra point of damage on our mace. That's a good thing. Extra point of damage on everything pretty much, but the mace it'll help with quite a bit down the line. Adaptability. What does this do? Resistances. Resistances and poise. I don't remember if this is good or not. We might come back to that. I might want, like, there might be a soft cap on that you want to hit at some point. But for now, I think we just go with strength. Fantastic. Leveling up is not a difficult... You can level infinitely in this game, really. If you want to do PvP stuff, there's like a meta level that you want to aim for, which I don't remember off the top of my head what it is in Dark Souls 2, just because it tries to pair you with other players that are like around the same level. And so if you want to have good matchmaking and want to be able to make, keep a fair, like, level playing field in matchmaking, there's like a specific level you want to kind of aim for. If you just want to play like PvE content, then whatever, level up as much as you want. Doesn't make any difference. And there's some very easy ways to farm some good XP early in the game here. Can I get through? Don't you dare. Yep. Can I get through over to this way right away? There were those ruins we saw off in the ocean when we were talking to our friend, Salmod? The guy that got us into the Way of the Blue? And I think, yeah, you can get down to those ruins through here. I just don't remember if I can get to them yet. Crimson Parma, is that an upgrade? Definitely not. That is a massive downgrade. It's lighter though, so if I was running low on weight, we have an option. There's a little pull chain here, which should open up this little waterway. Let's head on down. Weakness, death. Broken thief sword, alright. Hello. Oh. Oh my lord. I think a few people have died in this hallway. I don't entirely know what killed them there. What are they fighting? There's a guy up here. Did they aggro this guy and then like fall back into the little hallway there to try to fight him and die? That's entirely possible. You don't want to try to fight one of these guys in a hallway like that. You want some room to maneuver, which admittedly you don't have a huge amount of up here, but yeah, these are the ruins that we could see from over by our friend there. You can kind of see there's that big cathedral we saw, and there's the big tower. One of the kind of general, like, principles of the Dark Souls games is that if you can see it, you can go there. So anytime you're looking around and you see, like, a landmark somewhere, you can absolutely go to that landmark. Like, whatever that is over there, we can definitely go there at some point. That's, I think, the castle that we can get to if we go the other way. The area that's typically the first area you go to? Okay, hold up. I'll fight you in just a second, sir. Real quick, I saw a bonfire down here. We're gonna rest at the bonfire. You're gonna go away. Very good. Now then, if I want to fast travel back and forth, we have options to do that. You... 2 and 3. Two... 3. Oh! Oh! We're good. Cracked blue eye orb. Do I want to reset my health? Yeah, we'll reset my health. We'll try that again. I think I can actually do that without taking damage. That should be easy enough. They're not that hard to avoid, and it seems like we're doing good enough damage that I'm not too worried about it. This isn't usually the way I would recommend going, like, first. 2, 3. Usually there's a path through a castle in a forest that's significantly easier if you're starting out, but this isn't too bad. Yeah, we're good. Cracked blue eye orb. One thing I would recommend is pulling these guys one at a time. There's going to be a few more of them up ahead that you're going to kind of pull in groups. That's not enjoyable. Pulling a group of these guys is going to be a bad time. just caught that one. We're fine. Cracked blue eye orb. Alright, we still have 2 Estus flasks. I have a ton of life gems. Ooh, a human effigy. Very good. We'll get into human effigies as they come up. I don't think I need to worry about them just yet. I will pop one of these. And yes, this sir right here, would you like to come down and, I wouldn't mind fighting you, but I'd like to do it somewhere where I'm less likely to roll off of a cliff, please. Thank you. Sir. 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 Come on. There we go. Alright. I don't remember what these cracked blue eye orbs do. I know what the cracked red eye orbs. What is this? Invade the world of the guilty. I'm assuming that you can, like, if you're invading other people and like killing them, they can like mark you as a bastard, and that lets you go hunt down people that have been marked as a bastard. I'm guessing. I don't remember the specific mechanics of it, but it's invasions against people that the game considers to be dicks. Is kind of how that works. Okay, yep, trio, I remember this. This is not something that I want to be doing right now. Fighting 3 of these guys at once would be challenging. There is, oh hello, there's an item I missed over here. Excuse me. That lever we just pulled here raised a little ring in that room, and there's going to be a boss we need to fight in that room. There is another lever we can pull to raise up the other bits. Right now there's like, at the very edge of the arena, there's a little hole you could fall out of and die. I'd rather not have that there, if possible. Let's see something. Can I get just you to come over here? Would just you be so kind to 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so that got you down. I'm actually not doing terribly here. Okay, I shouldn't have done that. I just heard the lever come up. I'm gonna do something stupid, and we're just gonna pull the lever. Oh wait, no. We need to get these guys out of here. Hold up. That's the lever that raises the other platform. I need to pull that lever? One, 2, 3. 1, 2. I don't know why that other one backed off. That's actually really odd. They normally don't do that. They normally just kind of all attack you at once until you're done. But if he wants to back off, that's fine. I will happily take just one of these guys. Alright, there we go. Much easier now. We're good. 2, 3. 1, 2. I'm not gonna get greedy. We'll go for 2 swings. Well, we'll go greedy there. I can kill him, so if I can guarantee a kill, we'll get greedy. That's fine. And now, if I pull this, just inside that tower ahead of me, we should see the last little ring section raise up. Yes, perfect. I mean, this isn't going bad. I'm pretty okay with this. Especially considering this is not like the recommended first area. I'm pretty okay with this. I don't want to fuck with the little knights there. He's sitting next to a box that's got something good in it. It's like an Estus flask shard or something. It's quite good. I don't want to mess with that. They're way tougher. Just get one. Just get one. 2, 3. Okay. We're good. Alright, pick up an item. Perfect. Okay, honestly, I feel like I could probably deal with this boss, like, solo, without too much of a problem right now. He's not terribly hard, but screw it. Just to show off some more features and stuff. I'm assuming this is an NPC summon. Oh yeah, it's totally an NPC summon. But whatever, we'll summon an NPC. If you had other people playing right now, and they were here, and they'd gotten the little, the white sign soapstone? I don't remember where you buy that in this game. You can pick it up somewhere. They can leave their little sign down, and then you can get another player to come in here. Where are you off to? Oh, are you gonna go make my life more difficult for me? Sir? Oh. Wow. Alright. I mean, if you're gonna go ahead and take care of that, I guess I'll certainly go open this chest up. That worked well. What the hell? What the hell's a ring of binding? Limits HP reduction when hollow. Ah, okay. We'll get to that if I die. Okay, sir. If you would stop trying to nudge me off a cliff, I would appreciate it. Thank you. Let's head into here and try our first boss. The Dragon Rider. Not a terribly difficult boss from what I remember. A lot of the challenge from this guy comes from if you haven't been able to pull the little levers. And there's still like the gaps at the edge of the arena that you can fall out of. Oh, that was bad. But because we managed to pull the levers, this is actually pretty darn easy. And with my little summon here, yeah, we're cutting through him nice and quick. He's kind of slow. His attacks are like reasonably damaging, but not crazy. Like, you're not getting one shot. I haven't put any points into health yet. Yeah, easy. Piece of cake. Not bad at all. Let's head on upstairs. What's this? Gorgeous view, therefore hurrah for behind. Sure. If I wanted to guarantee a death, if you look over by that drawbridge over there, that little like reddish lump just below it is a sleeping dragon. If I wanted to die, we could go poke that. That would definitely kill me. But for right now, I think we're okay. And let's go talk to her. Hello, ma'am.
Are you from these parts? My name is Lycia. I have come to spread the art of miracles, a practice of which I am a disciple. I can see that you are well suited to comprehend their wondrous power.
I'm really not.
But the cost of it, that's for your heart to decide.
Like no points in any of my like casting stats. That's fine though. What do we have for items? So she'll sell me a Cleric Sacred Chime. I think I actually have one of these already. I got one with my Morning Star. She's got some rings, apparently. Oh, increase faith. So that'll increase miracle strength, which is pretty good. What else do we have? We've got heal. That's good. Medium heal. Great heal excerpt. Replenishment. Is this just like restore HP over time? Gradually restore HP. Yeah, that's pretty good. Resplendent life. Slowly restores a large amount of HP. Honestly, these aren't even all that expensive to be fair. Like, okay, so they have pretty high faith requirements. You can use this one 3 times, you can use this one 2 times, and you can use this one 1 time. These really aren't that bad. I don't meet the faith requirements for any of them, but those are actually pretty darn good. What's Caressing Prayer? Remove all poison. Okay. Force is just a knockback, right? Yeah. Lightning Spear, Damaging Miracle, right. Homeward teleports you to the last bonfire. Guidance reveals more messages from other worlds. Interesting. I should mess around with a miracle build at some point. It seems like that could actually be kind of fun.
I'd heard awful rumors about this place, and I'm afraid they were all true. The king, gone. The earth, ravaged. The burden on the people weighs heavy. I fear that, by now, they may have scarce room in their hearts for miracles. Why did I come here? Well... do I need any other reason than to spread the gospel of miracles? My preceptor
I don't
always
trust
said
her,
this art
and I don't
should be
remember
shared
why.
with the world. And such is my only wish. Sometimes I fight the urge to pack up and go back home. It is... well, I must do this. And being out here all alone only makes this a more fitting test of my fortitude. I expected this cathedral to be bustling, but there's hardly a soul to be found here.
I want to see if we exhaust her dialogue. This
Without
changes
any goings
something.
on, I'll have to move
Yeah,
soon.
here we go. She's going to mention moving on soon.
To a place I could gull the... sorry. Help the gullible by teaching the good word.
Right.
I expected this to a... sorry.
That's okay. There's...
No
I
need
know
for
what
the
she's for
gods.
now. Yep. Let's see here. So, options. I can either go ahead... No rolling. Alright. No rolling 30 minutes. Let me set the timers. We're at 45 right now. Till 15 we'll go with. No rolls. And hey Catherine, how's it going? That should be a fun little challenge. I'm gonna have to... 1 second here. I'm trying to think if there's a way I can make sure I don't like instinctively roll. No, I think I could pull that off. That should actually be kind of fun. I'm trying to see if I can like unbind it here. Give me just a second here, because I want to make sure I don't like instinctively tap the circle button. Because I'm gonna try to. Does this game have key bindings? Can I? Oh. Not that I can adjust for my controller. Okay, we're just gonna have to try to remember that. Can I still run? Okay, are we? If I run and jump, I'm not counting that. No dodge rolling is what I'm assuming we're talking here. All right, I can do that. I can do that. Level up first. Let's go here. What do we want to do? Get more health. Let's get health to 10. Let's get strength to 20. Endurance also to 10. that should give me a reasonable amount of stamina, a reasonable amount of health, and a decent amount of damage on my weapon, which should be a good start. I'm happy with that. And then I need to remember how the hell... Okay, that's the little castle we saw when we were... So, where we just were was over this way. We were just in that little ruin over there in the middle of the ocean. I don't entirely know how the hell that works, that I, like, went in there, walked through a short hallway, and then came out, like, on a bridge up there. But whatever. That's, you can totally see that's where we were. That's the little tower I fought the guy in. We saw that big lighthouse, and that's the cathedral we saw over there. We also, from there, could see this, like, castle up on a hill over here. And that is where I want to head to next. I just need to remember how in the hell we get there. Is it down this way? Because I believe that's sort of the, like, standard starting zone, like where most people go when they're starting the game is the castle, not the little cathedral bit. But I mean, the cathedral bit, as you can see, if you can make it through that, oh my god, you get a pile of levels right off the bat. And it's not the hardest thing in the world. Now the real fight begins. Yeah, this must be the way forward here, right? Okay. Yeah, here we go. Pull this. I may do a... I like the add a rule set button. I may do a 30-minute cooldown on that. Just to, I might see if I can put something, yeah, I might edit that to put something on screen too, to show the, what rule sets are active. That might be a reasonable idea. Maybe I can just add something that I can manually type it in. Human effigy, alright, good. I wonder if there's a way to set it up to make it increasing. Like if you want to add multiple rule sets, it just gets more expensive. Also, it's your birthday yesterday. Well, happy birthday, Catherine. I hope you had a good one. 10 days till... Is it 10 days? Jesus Christ. I am going to try... I have a friend right now that has my PS4. I'm definitely not going to have my PS4 back by the time Ragnarok comes out. But I'm going to try to beat the previous God of War before that. I didn't have a cake because I couldn't get one because the streets were flooding. What? That's not good. Okay, hold up. I don't want to fight you. I see you. Alright, we're good. I almost always forget that little guy, and then I get stabbed in the back. I come up here, and I pick this up, and then he runs up and stabs me in the back, like almost every time. Typhoon over here, that's... I hope you're okay. I hope everything's okay by you. That's not great. Okay, hold up. Get out of the river. So this is one of the quickest ways when you're early game you can tell if you're playing Scholar of the First Sin or not, and I didn't know this for the longest time. The base version of Dark Souls 2 does not have this guy here. They added him in Scholar of the First Sin for some reason. He's kind of cool though, because he only attacks you if you're in the water. So as long as I stay out of the river, he should be fine with me. Meanwhile, these guys... Oh. Piece of cake. Oh, that wasn't good. Oh, why didn't I get the parry? That should have been a parry. Ah, lame. Well, I guess it was a parry, it just wasn't a riposte. That should have been a riposte. I don't know why that didn't work. Maybe it's because it wasn't like a perfectly flat surface. Sometimes it gets a little screwy with the parry riposte system. We'll try it on this guy again. Oh, did I just roll there? I think I just rolled there. Sorry, not trying to roll. Yeah, I think this... Maybe it's just because there's a slope. Finished God of War already? I have finished God of War already. That's true. I did finish it, not on stream though. I finished it like the day it came out back in the... Or not the day. I think the day after it came out. I don't know why I'm not getting the, like, riposte there. That's very strange. I think just normal. I don't think I did it on like, hard. I might go back and try it on, like, one of the harder difficulties. It was enjoyable, and I definitely, like, I went and picked it up when it came out on PC and started replaying it and realized that, like, when I was playing it in the PlayStation version, I just, like, casually missed half the features of the game. Alright, we're fine. We're fine. Okay, where are the rest of the enemies? Oh, you're right there. We're good. Oh. Give me a God of War. Give me God of War looks like torture. Yeah, that's true. It does. It was a challenging game, but not an unfair game. I'll have to give it a look when I play it again. Because I did realize, like, when I was playing it on PC after it came out on PC, I don't think I even realized that Atreus could, like, summon little, like, ghost wolves and stuff. I don't think I did that at all when I was playing the PS4 version. It was just, like, entirely smacking him with the axe. They're big dumb. But then I was like looking at the abilities lists and stuff, and I was like, wait a minute. There's this, like, whole... Oh, that was bad. Okay. No, stop that. Alright, we're fine. Hands off the roll button. What if I just run up and do this? Okay, 2 hits and they're down. That's easy. Nice, and... there's a guy up top that's going to throw bombs at us. Yeah, so back up. We're good. He's up there. You're dead. You aren't. And then you aren't. And neither of you are. Get out of here, yous. Poise essential in the harder difficulties. Yeah, agreed. It's a game that has a lot of interesting tools that you can use, and I like that. Oh, come on. Come here. Try it again. Really, are you not gonna... I don't know why the riposte isn't working. I should be able to get, like, a fancy kill on them there when they're staggered like that, but it just doesn't seem to be doing it. Oh well. I probably shouldn't just stand here because I'm going to get hit by those fire bombs. But that's fine. We've cleared out all of this. Let's go deal with the guy throwing the fire bombs. There's going to be a sneaky little thing here where as soon as we touch this ladder, a guy spawns in and starts climbing down it. And he's going to kick you in the face if you try to climb it. So as soon as you touch the ladder, just immediately get back off again. It's really silly. I don't know. It's fine. I got, what, 20 minutes to go on my no rolls challenge here? That's fine. We can do this. Okay, he's over there. What have we got here? We're good. Don't fall off. We're fine. I want to run ahead and jump. Perfect. He is alive down there, but I don't think he's going to follow me back up. I don't think he's smart enough to know to like climb back up the ladder. So we should be good to go. If I can just get, yeah, back down here, over to this, and down we go. Fingers away from the dodge. Come here. Oh, that was bad. Okay, hold up. Hold up. There we go. That's the big riposte I'm supposed to be getting there. I don't know why it wasn't working. Fine. Alright. I'll burn a life gem too. We took some damage there. Let's see. And yeah, this was another change. I think in the like original version of Dark Souls, instead of all of these guys, there was one of those like Haid Flame Knights, the little white robed guys, squatted up against this tree, and he would attack you. And that was something that players were very annoyed about because like there's no reason lore-wise for the like Haid Knights of Flame to be here. He was just kind of out of place. There was a lot of things in Dark Souls 2 in the vanilla version that were very much done for like gameplay reasons, but didn't make sense lore-wise, which was kind of against how Dark Souls 1 handled all of its enemy placement and stuff. Oh, we did it! Nice. All right, every bit of enemy placement in Dark Souls 1 was there for a reason. Like if you saw an enemy, there's a reason that enemy was there. It was part of telling the story. And 2 kind of got away from that. Scholar of the First Sin did quite a bit to fix that, which is nice. Alright, we've gotten that little secret item there. I just noticed my shield is taking damage. I didn't even realize that was a thing. Is it because I'm parrying? Maybe it's parrying that does it. I don't usually parry that much. I'm honestly terrible with my parrying. Okay. I need to remember how to do this. There's a bunch of enemies. This is like kind of a square corridor here. There's a bunch of enemies in that room that are going to aggro on me and come running around. Yeah, you come here. And you can get yourself surrounded pretty easily because they will actually intelligently like break up and go down both halves of the hallway. No? Okay, you're not coming over? That's fine. Let's see if we can get... Yeah, I hear you. Okay, we're good. Let's pop another life gem. That's fine. Oh, hi. Ignore the guy hiding in the corner. Break all of that. Wood bolts. What have we got here? No, come here. No, come here. we're fine. And firebomb. I don't think I can get this item. Can I get the item from here? I can get the item from here. I just, yeah, that you can get back around to the other platform from the other side. There's gonna be a guy up top that, yeah, shooting arrows at me, and another guy that's gonna try to throw fire bombs. Yeah, there's the firebomb. Alright, life gem. No, 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 no. Stop that. We're fine. Ow, what the hell? Where did that arrow come from? Hello? Seriously, where the hell did that arrow come from? Oh, he's over there! It's that little guy! Hello? Oh, I know where that is. Okay, I didn't realize that was visible from over here. Okay, we're good. If we climb up here... The arrow of friendship. Yeah, seriously. Is this the castle that we were seeing from the cliffs over by Majula? Let's go over here. Hello. Calm down, sir. Quit being dramatic. Alright, there we go. Witching Urn, very good. Hi Mochi, how's it going? Okay, that's Drangleic Castle up there. This has to be the castle we were seeing from the, like, from the coastline. We will find out, I guess, when we get a little farther up here. Ooh! Look at all of this! Oh my god, it's so nice having online features restored to this game. You have no idea how much I've missed seeing, like, other players. Hello, Elbraean and Kindred. It's been like a year since there's been functioning multiplayer in this game, and good lord have I missed it. I won't be probably using it much today, but if any of you guys are playing, if anybody's in chat and playing and wants to get summoned in for something, let me know. If you have this game on PC, boot it up. I will happily summon you in. We can even set up like a little. I think there's a password system in this. Is there a password system in this? Game options. Cross-region play allowed. Yes. Is there? Did this game have the little like password? Did they add that in Dark Souls 3? That might have been a Dark Souls 3 thing. Okay. I do want to buy something. Hello, ma'am? I know she sells something that I want. What is it? Oh, I want the key. Yeah, buy the key to the shop. We want the fire bombs. I think I'm gonna buy, like, 3 of them. That should hopefully be enough. There's a specific reason I want the fire bombs. The rest of this stuff we can save. I am gonna want this fragrant branch of yore at some point because it lets you unlock some hidden stuff.
You're a stranger to this land.
Do you have anything interesting to say? I don't remember. Ooh, hello. Another player. Very fancy.
Drangleic's been up a pile of rubble since the war fought long, long ago.
There's so many people. It's so nice seeing people playing this again.
Seemed like the battles would never end. Poor folk like myself have nary a place to sleep. I swear I'll keep all me things right with me.
Why is she like... Her hand has like that weird black cloud around it. That's weird. What's that all about? It's because she hollow. Is it because she's hollow, or is it something else? Trees grew from the remains of giants. Sure. Each carcass sprouted a new seed. Yep.
Don't believe what an old hag said. It's high time of a bargain.
There we go. Pack up and move. I have a bargain for you next time we meet. Got it. So she is going to move along, and the next time we see her, she will be back in Majula, the main city we're in. Okay. How about you? Look at all these people! There's just players around. There haven't been players around in ages. This is so nice. Oh my god. I don't remember where on earth you get the, like, the white sign soapstone in Dark Souls 2. I know where it is in Dark Souls 1. I very much don't remember in Dark Souls 2. Okay, hold up. Yeah, let me in. Oh, I missed it. Dang it. Oh well, that's fine. It'll respawn. There's some enemies up here that I'm going to have a difficult time seeing. You'll probably see them better than I will in chat. I have noticed that, like, my actual computer monitor is a little darker than the output. So you guys will probably see the enemies running up to kill me before I do. And then you'll warn me about them in the chat, and I won't see it because of chat delay, and it'll be hilarious. Is likely what'll happen here. Okay. Open this. I think there's a hidden enemy. Yep, on the floor right there. We're good. This I can actually see pretty well, so we're fine. Is there a trap in this one? No. Small white sign soapstone. I don't remember what the difference between the small and the large ones are. Let's real quick drop down onto this. Grab this item, and then drop down here. Rest at the bonfire. What on earth is the small white sign soapstone? That's black separation crystal. It's this. Leave summon sign. Be summoned as a shade to another world. You will be rewarded. This effect is not as long-lived. And is used only in particular places. So this is like you can use it near here, and I will fade out and return to my world after a timer, whereas the big ones you'll stay there until you beat the boss or the other player dies. Alright, I remember that. Let's go down here. Still got, what is it, like another 7 minutes before I'm supposed to be rolling? We're good. That's fine. I can do no rolls. It was 30 minutes, right? Add a roll set for 30 minutes? Yeah, okay, we're good. Alright. You know, I could pop back to town, actually, and give the blacksmith his key. That wouldn't be a terrible idea. I'm trying to remember which way I'm gonna want to go first here. Let's deal with you. Grab this. Also, dear lord, last time I played this I was doing like a dex build, and your weapons just collapse. Like, there is so little durability on most of the dex weapons in this game, and I'm just used to my weapons like instantly breaking. Like, I would be at like half durability at this point on some of them. It was ridiculous. I think this passageway here, that's locked. I think that's the soldier's key, and that leads down to like a little outdoor area with a couple of houses and some really nasty enemies in it. So we're gonna avoid that for now. Matter of fact, one of the nasty enemies is going to be one of these guys right here. I can't remember what the hell these are called. They've got like a giant turtle shell shield and this big old, like, mace. Actually, come to think of it, not being able to roll is going to make this interesting with these guys. Oh! Unless I manage to actually pull off the timing to dodge that. We're good. And he blows himself up. But yeah, if you go through the other area there's going to be like 3 of them on top of each other at the same time, which is not the most enjoyable thing to deal with. I'm trying to remember. I kind of want to go explore all that stuff. But first, let's get rid of this guy here. Because if I don't, he's going to be shooting arrows at me the whole time, and it's going to get real old. So, let's go. Okay. How do I get down into all of that nonsense? Do I just jump off the cliff here? I could just jump off the cliff here. Oh, God.
Space!
Yes, thank you. Good, that's working. I kind of added that when I was doing like my Star Trek stuff during the week, but fantastic. Maybe I'll do Red Alert sometime. I have all the Red Alert games. I've actually never played 2 or 3. I've only ever seen them. I love Tim Curry, man. What a champ. I'm so happy that he does some of the goofy stuff that he's done with his career over the years. All right. You come here. All right. Oh, God damn it. These archers are so obnoxious. Go away. Oh, God. Activate this. Jump, roll, get over here. Alright, we're good. And then into the cave. Don't get hit by the boulder. Run across. Grab the human effigy. And then... Does it go off when you were talking about getting up the tree thing? Timing sound alerts is an art. And not one that I know how to do, but it is a definite challenge.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was just daydreaming, I think. My name is Kale. I'm a traveler like yourself. I'm navigating the continent to create a map. Why cartography, you ask? Well, that's a good question. When I first came into this forsaken land, it was... a curse? Something about a curse? How embarrassing. I seem to have lost my focus. But I do know one thing for certain. I have always been very fond of maps. I came to this land some time ago. Drangleic, the Lost Kingdom. It sounded so romantic. Have you seen Majula? Oh, there's a rather spacious mansion there. I've made it my temporary home, well, as something of a squatter, I'm afraid. Inside the mansion, I found a strange map, like none I'd ever seen. I believe that it's a map of Drangleic. Now I'm traveling the land to prove it. Yes, that's it. That's why I came to the kingdom. Wait. No, that wasn't it. Then what? I don't seem to recall. Were you looking for that map? Wonderful. Then you're fascinated by maps, just like me. Shame on you. You should have told me before. Here, take this. A key to the mansion. What a joy to meet a kindred spirit out here.
So we're going to see a bit of a theme here with a lot of the characters we meet in this game. But they're all sort of like dazed. A lot of them don't really remember what they're doing here. Like losing your memories and stuff is a big theme in this. We'll get into more of that as we go along. I might do more of this over the. Not gonna make it like a regular series, but I'll come back to this I think more often. I do really enjoy Dark Souls 2. This is easily my favorite Dark Souls. Which is I think I'm the only person on the planet that feels that way. What else do we want to do? It was the shrooms overdose, wasn't it? Are there mushrooms in this game? There's mushrooms in Dark Souls 1. I don't remember if there's mushrooms in this one. I can't remember. Can I get down to the lower... Also, what's the time at? Hey, I can roll again! Ah, sweet. This is gonna be much easier now. Sweet. Dodge rolls are back on the menu. That would just get me killed. Is there anything down here? Titanite shard. That's very useful. The memory loss got to me too. It's true. I spent too much time here. Okay, how do I get back up there? Is it just like up this and then over here and then up? How are we looking? We're looking good. I want... Okay, we're gonna see if I can get this guy to do it for me. If I go, like, right here, would you like to throw a bomb at me, sir? Like... Ah, hey! Okay, hold up. Hold up. Are you done? Am I safe if I stand right here? Let's get this bomb equipped. I need to blow up those barrels. Can I do it by like... First try. I am quite happy with that. That opens up a shortcut, and we're back to here. Alright, we can swing back to Majula, and now I can get back there without having to go the long way around. I have had games that I've gone like the entire game without being to successfully land that bomb toss. It may be unsafe considering the last time you stood still, took an arrow from somewhere. A shortcut to mushrooms is probably too much to ask.
Bearer of the curse.
I used to go like mushroom gathering actually. I mean, my dad was big into gathering mushrooms for like selling at farmers markets and stuff.
That is the only way.
So somewhere around here I've got like a mushroom guidebook. So I know which ones are safe to eat, which ones are fun to eat. I actually hate mushrooms. It's really funny. I can't stand the taste and texture of mushrooms at all. But I don't mind gathering them. Use the key. Alright.
Ah, yes. Very good. Now I can get to work. But first, let me set up.
Okay, if I just rest and then come right back, is he gonna be set up? Or do I have to, like, travel somewhere and then come back? Because I wouldn't mind upgrading some weapons. I do have a Titanite's shard. Growing mushrooms is pretty fun too. I've never tried that. I should try that. That's not terribly difficult, I don't think. Short bow.
You, stand back. This is dangerous work. The name's Lenigrast. Just a simple blacksmith. And you are... another useless traveler. A man ought to labor with his feet planted firmly in the earth. Not roam around like you flirtatious vagabonds. Oh,
I heard of a mushroom person, they're a pretty fun guy.
show me what
Oh
you've
no.
got. Your equipment. Let me have a look. But
Once you get past the stage where everything needs to be sterile. Oh, I guess, yeah, because they are pretty prone to, like, getting, like, diseased, from what I know. Alright, repair. No, nothing needing repair. Reinforce. Yes. Reinforce this to +1. Yes, and then does he sell regular Titanite shards? He does. I could buy one of those, so now I've got what I would need to reinforce it to +2. Oh, now we're in business. And that upgraded its scaling to B, so now it scales with strength even better. Or did it? Wait, is it still a C scaling right? Oh, hold up. Is it still a C scaling and the next one's going to upgrade it to... Hold up. Oh, it's at B. Hold up. We're not done. We're not done here. I can make this better. Buy item. Okay, so what else does he have here? Just real quick. He's got the mace, which is already a B scaling, actually. I wonder if that's actually better. Although it does have the bleed. The bleed is pretty nice. One time I stopped by a cop while I was driving home from a friend. Had a bag of jars. Yeah. Let's tell him it's for a pizza. You're just making a pizza. Give me 3 of these. And then reinforce this to here. Yes! Now we're in business.
I'll be around if you make.
I wonder if that regular mace... I mean, the damage seemed higher, but this does have the bleed. Yeah, the bleed is pretty darn good. Bleed is very useful in this. And we got a key to that house. Let's real quick. What was one of those things that looked like an eye at the blacksmith? Let's go take a look. If we go over to here, and I walk into the blacksmith, in the shop or like in his inventory?
You again.
Let me see what we've got here. Is it this? You talking about this here? Or was there something else? Was it this? Because this is a shield. That is, if I go into my inventory, that is this here. Small leather shield. Oh, there's creepier. There's some genuinely really creepy stuff in this game. This is honestly like, I guess it kind of works for a Halloween game. Dark Souls has some weird horror elements to it. Let's see. Speaking of items and inventories, there's this shopkeeper right over here.
Welcome to my... Oh, sorry, I could...
what does he have? He's got the shield I've got. He's got the Silver Eagle Kite Shield. And he has a Twin Dragon Great Shield. Alright, we've got a bunch of heavier armor. Don't really need any of that. Let's swing up to this house now, because we got the key from the guy that we met in that little cave. And he mentioned a map. If I'm not mistaken, that is downstairs? Somewhere? There's a chest that we can't open. I think that used to be related to like online play. And yeah, this here is a map of the whole kingdom. And as we defeat various bosses, you're going to see little flames light up at various points on the map to kind of show you where we're at. I believe this is the Forest of Giants here. This is sort of Majula here. And then that like cathedral in the water would be like over here, and then like the Pirates Cove is over here, and like Drangleic Castle is like up here in the hills somewhere. There's a bunch of stuff we'll kind of get to see as we go around. But for now, there's a skeleton. Grab that, grab the human effigy, and somewhere down here there is a chest I'm going to have a very difficult time seeing. Yes, that I believe contains a bonfire aesthetic, if I'm not mistaken. Bonfire aesthetic? No, it's a soul vessel. What the hell's a soul vessel? Is that one of the... The hell's a soul vessel? Soul vessel. Show this to a certain person and can allow real. Oh, okay. This is how you can re-level if you need to. Got it. Readjust your stats. There is definitely not a hidden path there. I think Estus Flask Shard, very good. I think you can use bonfire aesthetics at the bonfire here, and each time you like level up the bonfire a level, there'll be another skeleton down here, and those skeletons are guaranteed to drop an Estus Flask Shard, which is a really good, or not an Estus Flask Shard, good lord, that would be quite good. No, a human effigy, which can be very, very useful. We haven't actually died yet, so I haven't had to explain how human effigies work. This game, so Dark Souls 1 was, every time you died, you would become hollow, and it didn't really change anything about the game for the most part. It just made you look like a piece of burnt bacon, and you weren't able to summon other players while you were hollow. You could be summoned, but you weren't able to summon other people. You also weren't able to be invaded, so you could stay safe by being hollow if you wanted to. This game, when you go hollow, your max HP gets reduced a little bit. And each time you die, it goes down a little bit more. It caps out at about 50%. You can lose about half of your total health, like max health, by dying enough. And in order to reset that and get it back up to full, with a big book, you have to use a human effigy. And human effigies, they're not technically like finite in the game, but they're rare. There are ways to farm them, but farming them is time-consuming and difficult, and also, technically, I guess, sort of limited, because there are enemies in the game that there's a point at which enemies will stop respawning. So you can eventually get to a point that it becomes very difficult to farm them. You shouldn't ever really run into a problem with that. It's not, like, terribly difficult to avoid it, and even if you do, you can just go a while without restoring it. There's also other ways to restore your hollowed status besides using human effigies.
Not exactly the time to be chatting with a cat.
I love this cat.
Well, suit yourself. Oh yes, you may call me Shalqua. Enchanté.
What a phenomenal cat.
What did you want anyway? Ooh, you smell wonderful.
Okay, so she's interesting. Sweet Shalquar is she lets you view all your different covenants because there's all the different multiplayer covenants you can join in this. You can also abandon your covenant from here if you want to drop a covenant. So if you want to switch to another covenant, this is an easy way to go ahead and pick that up. Or if you're like, oh my gosh, I've gotten myself into a covenant that I'm not happy with, you can get out of it pretty easily. She sells some really useful rings. Ring of the Evil Eye is absorb HP from each defeated foe. That's pretty darn useful for survivability. This one here, the Silver Cat Ring, reducing fall damage, lets you get to a few secret areas you wouldn't be able to get to otherwise. Red Eye Ring makes it easier to aggro enemies if you're trying to pull enemies from a distance. Easier to connect to players who chose the same god. I don't know how you choose a god in this game. Can hear the voices of foes. I think there's a couple of different like monster type enemies in this game that if you're wearing that ring, you can walk up to them and talk to them, which is kind of cool. We'll leave for now.
Nothing suited you, I presume. Well, that's dismaying.
All right. Back to the castle. We're gonna see if I can do... I should also add an audio alert for that one. I just thought of something. I'm going to have to change in my stream setup later. I'm going to want to add a way to have an on-screen reminder of something, and I want to make sure there's an audio reminder of something. We'll get into that later. If I go... Don't want to fight you. I don't want to fight you. I don't want to fight you. Would you all be so kind as to not kill me? Thank you. Because they're about to drop a big boy in. That bird is dropping in the pursuer. This is dangerous. We're doing okay. Uh-oh, that's bad. We're okay, we're okay. We good? Oh my god, am I gonna be able to do this? Okay, almost got greedy there, we're good. Oh, that is good. Oh, I have only pulled that off like 1 or 2 times. Oh, that's good. That is a boss from much later in the game. I don't actually remember what happens when you beat him here. This is the first time you could get a chance to see him normally. He was originally going to be a boss that could appear in a number of areas and could like chase you through the levels. So you're going to be like pursued by him, hence the name of the Pursuer. But they couldn't get the like the mechanics of that to work properly. And so in the end, they just had him like ambush you in a couple of spots. And normally he times out too. It's not even just that like he's difficult to kill. After a few seconds, or like a few minutes, he just despawns. Like, if you haven't killed him quickly enough, he just nopes out of there. I saw that I got the Pursuer's Ring. Hold up, I need to take a look at my inventory here. What did I all get from that? I'm just trying to keep an eye on that ladder to make sure nobody's going to ambush me coming up here. No. Short sword, no. A hand axe, an infantry axe. No. None of that. I know I got the Pursuer's Ring. Did I not get it? Was it not the Pursuer's Ring? I thought I got a Pursuer's Ring. What did I get for that? Hailstone. Removes additional powers from equipment. Okay, a Titanite Shard. Did I not get anything good from that? Hello? Ring of Binding. Limits HP reduction. Ring of Blades. Increase physical attack. I mean, I guess I'll equip that. That's good. Is that really it? Huh. I thought I got more from that, but oh well, whatever. I will take it either way. That is very cool. Killing the Pursuer early is not easy. I'm not going to lie, I may have, when I was first approaching this area, when I was coming up there, I was still under my no rolls restriction, and I may have intentionally gone down and talked to the guy in the cave first to time out the no rolls restriction so that I would be able to roll while fighting the Pursuer, because, yeah, that is a nightmare.
Is that a shard you found? Here.
Yeah, I don't know how I made that look easy, it's not. I'm not that good at this game. I don't know how that happened. Did I get 2 Estus Flask shards from that? Wait a minute, is that what I got? Oh my lord. Let's just fuck it. All in on strength. We're gonna go strength 40. I think strength 40 is the soft cap on this one. You want to go 40 and then you want to go 66 for like putting your strength. Did I get Soul of the Pursuer? Hell yeah, I did. Wait, does that mean he's not gonna show up at his like normal boss fight location? Oh, I don't remember how this works now. I haven't done that in ages. Because there's one ambush there, and then there's another ambush, like, there's another castle you get to later. Oh my god, come on. Okay. You there, will you stop that? Oh my lord. Okay, we're fine. Everything's fine here. I was figuring this was going to be way harder too, because I'm having to like look over at chat every now and then, and you know, like, oh man, I'm gonna be distracted. I'm not gonna know what's going on. Okay, you may notice in there's a handful of ballista pointed roughly at the door that I'm walking through. Come on. Uh-oh, that's a little bad. We're good. We're good. We're fine. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Blah. Great soul arrow, perfect. A blue wooden shield. Is that any good? Absolutely terrible. Well, I guess, okay, it's the same. Interesting. Can I go view some of these stats here just so I can remember what the hell these do? What's this one? Counter strength, level of counter damage inflicted. Okay, so that's effectively pointless. Strength of impact, disrupting enemies' poise. Okay, so I get better curse, petrify, bleed, and poison reduction. So reduces the damage I'm taking from blocking. My overall physical's the same. I get slightly better magic, but I get a ton worse fire. Wooden, that makes sense. And I have worse stability, so I'm more likely to get staggered. Basically, it costs more stamina to block. Okay, that's fine. We'll stick with what I've got. Anything else up here? No. There is a little basement area here. And there's a little secret here that I'd be willing to bet a few people did not know about. We can go ahead and open this chest. It's going to be a trap. You're going to hear that little click. If you roll back and at an angle, you can dodge it real easily. Grab the Titanite shard. Perfect. There's this little Pharos lockstone here. I don't remember what that one does, or if it's worth spending. We'll not spend it for now. The thing you want to do here, and does this message tell you, attacking ahead, be wary of trio. You might not know what that means. This door does not open from this side. And that's it. There's nothing you can do. But if you walk up, give it a smack, and step back, there's a few enemies hiding behind it, and they will come open the door for you. We're good. Oh, walked right into it. Yeah, you just gotta knock. And that'll get you into another little back area. Good lord, it is hard to see in here. I can't see a damn thing. Hello? Are you a trap? No. A life ring and a large a large Titanite shard. I seem to recall needing one of those. Hold a minute. Oh, now we're getting powerful. Hold up. Give me that. Reset my health a little bit. Let's talk to this guy here.
Hello there. Traveling all alone in these treacherous times. Well, I hope you have a very good reason. Oh, hogwash. Who am I to judge? My name is Pate. I journey hither and thither on a sort of treasure hunt, you might call it. Be careful out there. There's talk of unsavory bandits who prey upon travelers like yourself. Oh yes, you be cautious if you go any farther. There's treasure in there for certain, but the entrance locks from behind. I saw the same design earlier, and it's the same contraption, I'm sure. I was with this warrior, you see, and he insisted that he go inside first. The rather brusque fellow tried to swipe the loot for himself, but it trapped him inside. I still have the gent's ring. I do hope he wasn't harmed. I'll leave this one to you. I'm worried about what might be inside. I'll leave this...
Okay. So, he wasn't kidding. We walk in here in just a minute. The door's gonna lock, and a bunch of enemies are gonna come running out. Oh, that's a little annoying. Just out of range. One. Yeah, let's back up and heal real quick. We're good. Alright, we survived the ambush. There's going to be a few more inside, but that was the worst of it. If you can make it past that first part, you're usually fine. There's going to be a couple of more of them, I think, or are there not? Oh my gosh, did I actually pull this off? I also want to say that if you just mash A, or X, depending on your controller, at these walls here, one of these is a fake wall. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there it is. I'm willing to bet that's what that little note there says, but I never trust notes. Sorcerer's Staff and an Amber Herb. I don't remember if the Amber Herb is anything good. Probably fine. This is illusory wall ahead. I don't think it is. I think you're lying. Yep. See, this is why I don't trust those. See? It's just gonna say everything's an illusory wall. People like to just put notes on like every wall in this game saying it's an illusory wall to see if they can get you to press X on it. It's just part of the Dark Souls experience. Okay, we've made it up here. I can't get up there, but we should be able to just drop right back down onto our friend. Ow.
Well, I see you managed to escape. I hope that brave warrior didn't come a cropper either. Be careful out there. There's talk of unsaved.
Okay, we're good. I'm gonna pop a life gem because I did take a fair amount of damage from that fall. I probably should have tried to roll. You can roll when you land. And you'll avoid some of the damage. Let's just make my life a little easier here. Oh, that's weak. If I would have hit any of those barrels, this whole room explodes. Oh well. Oi. There's going to be a couple of guys up top that are going to throw bombs at me that are going to try to blow up all of these barrels. So let's just real quick get out of this room before we get destroyed. And there's a few dangerous enemies around here. However, there's also that door. Excuse me, sir, would you like to come over here? Come along. Somebody just died. I don't know who or how. But I saw the souls come in, so whatever. I'll assume an enemy must have walked off a cliff somewhere. I'm here. Yes, we're gonna go through this door, because this is going to lead me back around to here. And if we run over this side, grab this item, we'll recognize where we are. We are back at the bottom of the ladder, next to that bonfire that we started out at. So all I have to do now to get back to my bonfire is right up here. And we can rest and reset. Nice and easy. And now, pop on back down into here. Wow, really? Nothing? No reaction from you. Also, both of those were a miss somehow. Is that guy going to chase after me, or is he not? I don't remember how persistent he is. Moderately persistent. Okay, so he is going to come over here and fight me. So before we go anywhere else, let's take care of him, because there's a few more enemies up ahead. I'd rather not have another guy, like, just appear out of nowhere in the middle of the fight. Come on, buddy. Pick up the pace. You can do it, you can do it, friendo. I believe in you. I'm here. We're fine. Any other enemies around here? I'm probably gonna get attacked from behind somehow. They like to drop enemies on your back when they send you down these little dead-end paths like that. And this game is unfortunately not above occasionally just spawning an enemy in out of nowhere that didn't previously exist. It's not the most common thing, but it does happen occasionally, and it definitely didn't happen like at all in Dark Souls 1, which is definitely a complaint that I can say, yes, this game is worse than Dark Souls 1 in some ways. Even though it's the one I prefer. That does not mean it is perfect. Yeah, go ahead and pop an Estus. Oh, I probably could have hit the wall there and lured him out, couldn't I? Interesting. That'd be an interesting strategy. We'll try that sometime. There's going to be a big guy. Yeah, hiding behind that. Would you like to, Oh. Okay, how do I want to do this? Oh. Oh my god, I do a lot of damage to him. Holy shit. I was thinking that was going to take like 6 or 7 hits, not 2. Also, this bit here, you may notice there's a lot of blood on there. Be wary of ambush and then try backstepping. Yeah. So we're going to want to watch out because those guys there are going to jump down and try to ambush you. And if you're fighting them on that narrow sword, it is extremely easy to accidentally fall off. So let's just not do that and instead fight them down here on flat ground. Sirs? Oh god. There we go. And now that they're dealt with, run out to the end of this statue's sword. Halberd and Soul of a Nameless Soldier. Yeah, this is totally the castle we saw, because we could see that statue from Majula's. Majula's like over that way. Interesting. Okay, giant shield. Like a trident on the shield. Alright. Can I get anywhere else right now? So that door leads to where the Pursuer boss fight would normally be? I don't know. I don't know where you get the key to open that. I'm assuming it's Soldier's key, maybe? I don't know where that is. Because I'm curious if the Pursuer is actually there, or if you skip the boss fight if you kill him where I did. Let's try real quick. We're gonna go upstairs. I feel like we've done a pretty thorough sweep of this area. Ooh, a Sunbro. Very cool. Epstein's mom. What the hell? So this fancy one here, it's all golden. That's because he belongs to the Warriors of Sunlight, or whatever the hell they're called in this game. The fancy, the friendly, Jolly Cooperation Guild. I don't really think there's much else that I need to do right now. We'll just head down and fight what would, in most playthroughs, be the first real boss. So I went and did the little, like, cathedral Tower of Flame, Hades Tower of Flame, I think that's called, first. That's not really the recommended first boss. This would be the recommended first boss. You go through the castle, you get kind of used... It is a hole. Fantastic. You get kind of used to how this all plays and how the game's going to be balanced and all that. You fight a bunch of regular enemies. You work your way around, you get used to shortcuts, you get used to all that stuff. You get killed by the Pursuer, because of course you do, because everybody gets killed by the Pursuer. This guy's fun. You can summon him a few times. He's an NPC, and he's just like... He doesn't have any weapons. He just uses 2 tower shields. But screw it. We're going to try a boss without any summons. This should be fine. I think that nose plate in your helmet actually helps in fights. I don't know. Against the things I'm fighting, probably not very much. In a normal fight, it could probably be useful. Still allows you to see, but would block anything that hits you dead on across the center of the face. I mean, I'm fighting things that are the size of small buildings, so I don't know if it's going to be terribly useful for what I'm fighting, but... painful. Okay, get up. He rips his arm off, and he's gonna swing his arm around like a club now. We're good. Oof. And done. I feel like this Morning Star is pretty darn good. Ooh, a soldier key. Oh my god. Is that the key I need to go find to fight the pursuer? Okay, hold up. Is this open, locked, last of his kind, and dead? Yep. It's actually really sad when you get to know the lore of that, like who he is and why he's there. Like why he's specifically in this cave under this castle, surrounded by fire. There's a very specific reason for all of that, and it's like it's really depressing. But we don't get to that for a long while yet. They do. You kind of heard the one shopkeeper we found mention that there was a war between the giants at one point, or war with the giants at one point. Nullify human effigy's effect. I don't know why I have that option. I didn't burn a human effigy. I wonder what that means. Curious. Okay, hold up. Does the soldier's key... Actually, wait, hold up. Before we go do that, I have a lot of souls. Let's not be an idiot. Let's go to Majula and spend my souls to level up. We're not going to be dumb and go running into a boss fight with like 13,000 souls on us. That would be quite stupid. Can I burn... No, nothing fancy yet. If we ever get any sublime bone dust, we want to burn that. Uh-huh. Can you... Yes. Forest ahead and then happiness. Yes. So yeah, that there. That's the castle we were just at.
Souls.
That's the statue we saw.
Larger, more powerful souls. Seek the... lest this...
So let's level up. How far can I push this? We can get to like 34 right now. Yeah, we'll push it to 40, and then I'm going to try to get health to, or vitality to 20. Would probably be a sensible plan. I'm quite happy with this weapon. I am very much pleased with how well this is working. Yeah, hold up. What's that icon there? There's that like black whatever with a red line through it below my stamina bar. Is it because I beat the boss of the area, so like I'm not eligible for like summoning other players because I've beaten the boss of the area? Is that what's going on? Maybe that's what's going on. Because I know usually you can't summon people after you've beaten the boss of an area. I'm willing to bet that's what that is. Although I don't know why I would be able to nullify the human effigy's effect. Very odd. Is this the key? Oh. Oh. Hello? We're getting up to enemies that can take 3 hits before dying. Hello? Yeah, get down here. Fight you. Good to go. That was the guy that was shooting the bow at me. Okay. This next room is where you would normally fight the pursuer. There's a little gimmick you can do with those ballista there where you can shoot him with the ballista. So if he's there, we're going to try to shoot him with the ballista. Hello? Oh my god, I skipped the boss. That's amazing. Ah, and look at this. Bunch of soldiers is wailing on one of these statues that look, or trees, that looks an awful lot like that giant we just fought. So what's going on there? Alright, can I see Majula from here? Not quite. Can I see the cathedral and stuff from here? Oh, wait, maybe I can see Majula. Is that it right there? Oh, that's totally supposed to be it right there, isn't it? Like in the upper right corner of the screen. Huh, neat. We could examine this to go somewhere, but I don't actually want to leave just yet. Can I get... Yeah, down here. There is some more stuff. Hello? What is all this? Drangleic set. Okay. Before we drop down... Ooh. Okay, that's an A-scaling Dex Greatsword. That's pretty slick. Alright. Drangleic Shield is 100% physical damage reduction and better stability. Wait. No, wait. God damn it. No, I don't want to use 2 shields. We want to go for this. That's good. And then I could... Did I see Drangleic Mail? Oh my lord, but this is very heavy. Okay, this is incredibly good armor. But extremely heavy. And I don't remember the, like, break point for where you suddenly start fat rolling. So we're not gonna go to that just yet. We might look into trying to get the points to go to that. But we're not gonna go to it right now. Okay, we made it up here. What's this all about? Fine work. Laggard ahead, ranged battle. Where did he go? Yeah, there was totally a guy there. I don't know where he went. Oh, he's all the way up there. He went through the door. I just remembered we missed something. If I go up here... So there were those guys, like, attacking the statue of that, or statue, the tree, the giant tree. if we go... Oh, and hey, our merchant is gone. Ooh, you're a cool looking character. Oh, now I don't take any damage. If I'm blocking, I am completely immune. That's so good. Oh, that shield is absolutely worth that. If nothing else, the shield alone was totally worth it. Yeah, here. If we go this way, and over here. Okay, you're not going to pursue. There's another one of these. I don't think there's anything we can do with these just yet, but these end up becoming very important later. You'll get into the story of what's up with these trees and the giants and their relationship to these soldiers in this castle and everything at a later point. But for now, up we go. We're now on the other side of the little... That's where we went down, went through that little trap area, went up, dropped down. We couldn't get up here, but now we're back on the other side and can get up here. Loop around to this, grab this crossbow, and I think there's a cool little gimmick here. Yeah. You see that? I can't physically walk into this right now, right? There is a hidden enemy there. With another smooth and silky stone. Alright, what do we want to do here? I want to jump over to that, so how about... Oh no! I missed it! Okay, heal, because we're almost dead. We almost had our first death there. Oh boy. Oh! Oh my lord, he parried me. The cheeky little bastard. Oh, okay. Mailbreaker and an infantry helm. Good. Let's just, not completely die here. You're dead. Would you like to come over here, please? Okay. Let's see if we can get back up there and grab that item that I missed. And then I think we've done, like, basically everything you can do in this castle at this point in the game. I don't think there's really much else left to do. Oh, no, there is. There's one area we haven't been to yet, and it's quite difficult, and I'm probably going to die there. But we'll try it anyway. Is this the right way? Is this how you're supposed to do this? Is it supposed to be... Yeah, like that. There you go. Boom. Soul of the Nameless Soldier and a torch. Was that worth it? Probably not. We need to go back to the bonfire and then down the ladder. Because we need to get into here. Rest at this for a second. Ooh, what a cool looking person. Look at all you people who didn't choose just default character. Fantastic. I'm not spending that much time in the character creator in Dark Souls because we'd be here all day. But good on all of you. Okay, come on. What? Oh my god. Alex, pull it together. Alright, we're good. this here, we can go into this. Do I have any of the items I would need to light my torch? Hold up. I want a torch for this. Up here, yes. And light, can I keep a torch? Oh, that's dumb. Shouldn't have rested there. I don't remember if torches stay lit when you're going down a ladder. They do. Good. Alright. That is probably going to have reset that enemy. Alright, there we go. We're fine. Oh, bastard sword. Nice. Now then, into the dark underground. There is, yeah, a little guy you can summon here, who's a wizard, who's gonna, yeah, Ruined Alphys, who's appears to just be a glowing eyeball inside some hair. But he will help out quite a bit down here because he casts spells that generate light. Which is going to be a big help. Because there are a whole pile of skeletons down here. Come on. And normally you're just in like complete darkness like this, with skeletons running at you out of the dark. Thankfully, he should help keep us alive. And is that it for skeletons? You can actually farm these guys also for human effigies. If you're low on human effigies, you can come down here and just kill these guys over and over again, and you might get like 1 or 2. The drop rate's not great. It's like a 10% drop rate, and there's about 10 skeletons down here. But it's useful if you need it. I've never had much luck with it. I don't usually bother like farming this area or anything, but a thing to know. Okay, we want to go into this building right away because there's going to be some archers across the way. Yep, and then we want to go up onto the roof right away because there's going to be some big fancy enemies up here we want to take care of. Alright, 3 hit you. You're dead, and then there's a third one over here. Normally I end up fighting all of these at the same time, which is a nightmare. We've taken them all out independently, which makes this much, much easier. There's another dangerous bit up ahead here. We're not quite out of the dangerous bit yet. And Ruined Alphys, because he was a small summon sign, is only going to be around for a limited amount of time. So it's advisable to kind of hurry before he disappears. Like, we can farm the items and stuff later. That'll be fine. For right now, let's... Ow! I forgot they can fall backwards like that. That's annoying. Because there's a much more dangerous enemy just around the corner up here. If we go over to here. No, not you. Yeah. Dark Spirit Armorer Dennis. This guy is a nightmare. This is an NPC invasion. This isn't a player, but this is effectively just an example of how invasions work. And he's truly terrifying. So, ideally, if I can have Ruined Alphys help me with this, that would be quite helpful. Yeah, see, even that only did like a third of his health. That's... I think we're good, though. Alright, and Ruined Alphys is on his way. I'm genuinely, like, crushing this right now. I am not normally this good at Dark Souls. Like, I'm okay. And, like, I've played this enough to have, like, a reasonable amount of game knowledge, so it's not like I'm completely blind playing this. Ooh. Okay, Hunter's hat. Bunch of leather armor. Cool. Gotta love fashion souls. That's the best part of this. Alright. I'm, like, just shy of one-shot killing those guys with a one-handed strike, which is... I need to put like another couple of points in strength or something. Oh, actually, come to think of it, I got a bit of large titanite from somewhere, didn't I? Okay. Yeah. Oh, that's dangerous. That's dangerous. Yeah, real quick, just let's not get caught by that. There's a lot of you. Yeah, none of that. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. Oh, right, the backwards fall. Don't just stand behind them because they just roll onto you. Duh. We're good. I know what I'm doing. I still haven't died. We're fine. Everything is fine. What's this? A life gem? You know what? I will use a life gem. No, don't. None of that. Human effigy, and I think that's everything. I think we've now done everything I can do in the, like, Forest of the Giants. Oh no, there's still one more thing, come to think of it. There. Oh, it's skeleton o'clock. No, I don't want to fight all of you. Bye. We're not doing that. Hey, look, it's Ruined Alphys. We could summon him again if we wanted to. Real quick though. Nope. Thank you. Goodbye. There is one more thing we could have done. Like, actually, we could have done this quite a bit ago, but, yeah, let's go out here onto the balcony. There's going to be a guy to the right. Firebomb, okay. And we can drop down here. And drop down here. And is there anything back? No, there's nothing backwards, so push forward a little bit. When we were first coming into the castle, there was a little item on a ledge, and I said there's a way to get up there later. This is it. This is how you get around to the back side of that. And jump across that. We can follow around here And onto the roots. And that guy is running down below for some reason. It's fine. I need to... Okay. Analyze the area in front of us. There's an item up there. I don't know how to get to it. There is an item here that I'm assuming I need to... Hey, Loki, how's it going? Good to see you. Loki's been helping me quite a bit when I've been doing our Star Trek Online streams with Kate. They've been very, very helpful. Thank you. Oh, I made it. Got my prism stone. I don't know how you get up there. I don't remember that bit. Hurrah for Boulder, then hurrah for Troy, sure. Maybe you have to come back around for that. That might be something you have to get around to from, like, the other side. We'll just... yeah. Down here. Hello. Oh, there's a lot of them. Okay, there's a lot of them. Pop this. What's going on here? Oi. Sirs? I believe... yeah, these little, like, petrified enemies. I think there's something you can do with them later. I don't have the materials I would need for it right now, but I'm... oh, no, 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 no. We're good. Do I see a way to get up onto that ledge from over here anywhere? Not really. Unless I can drop down from up there? That's possible. We'll take a look when we get back up and see if there's a way to drop down from up there. Ignore all the fire. It's probably fine. The big lizard is fine. Into the hall. Fire longsword. I think this is, like, decent. It's not, like, amazing. Yeah. Reasonable damage. So it's split damage, which is a little rough, because split damage typically means the resistances stack up a little higher and you don't actually get the full amount out of it as compared to you know, doing just one flat type of damage. It can be useful if you have an enemy that's, like, weak to a certain element and you have a split damage weapon that is that element. So if you find something that's weak to fire, and I have a fire thing. But if you have the option of just doing pure fire damage, that would pretty much always be better. Alright, we're gonna get out of here. I can't actually do anything with that guy just yet. I don't have a way to get around into where he's at. Is there a way for me to get back up? Can I just, like, up here and then... yeah, we're good. Yeah, I don't see a good way to get over to that item. Jump. Yeah, I don't see how you get up there. Oh, do I have to come from over there? Hold up. Can I equip? Where do binoculars live? That little staircase there, is that the secret? And if so, how do I get to that? Oh, is that from the back of that area? There's a way to get down into that area, and I think that's probably how you do that. I don't remember where it is. It's... I think you need the old iron key. And you can open up the little door by the giant. The last giant. Are you gonna come over here? No? Okay. So at the moment, I don't know. How did that hit me? Oh my god, that was like a homing firebomb. Get over here, you. You know what? Screw it. Don't. I don't need you. I don't think there's anything else I need to do here. So let's head back to the city. I think I have a large Titanite shard and I can upgrade my weapon another level. Probably.
Oh, I'd given you up for dead. Almost had me worried, really.
Good. Reinforce weapon or armor. Reinforce this using 1030 souls. Bam. Alright. No items need a repair. He's not selling anything higher yet. Fine. Options I have now. We could buy this fragrant branch of yore for 12,000 souls, and we can push on into the the misty forest, which we haven't seen yet. Or when I went back over to that Hades Pillar of Flame, whatever, the lighthouse, there's another path we can take that I can go somewhere that way. I think there might be another option too. If there's a lady standing down here, there is. There's another option.
Oh, hello there. An honor to see you again. This room is not as it seems. There are two, not one pathways leading out. And only this lovely thing reveals the other path. And this, you lovely thing, only runs on miracles. Shall I provide you with one?
Sure. Let's move the path. It costs 2,000 souls to do this. Each time we want to move this, we're going to have to pay her 2,000 souls. There is another way to do this. We're not going to get into that just yet. For right now, it's fine. If I need to get back around to the other side there, I can just teleport because I do have the bonfires lit over there, so that's nice and easy to get to. So now,
the power of miracles be with you.
Yeah, my next goal is going to be to look for a bonfire over here, so that I can get a bonfire teleport back to this side. I don't remember off the top of my head where this leads. Hello? Okay, I don't think I want to drop down into that. I'm sure this is fine. Okay. I just realized I've only been using my regular R1s on this. I should definitely figure out what my other options are. So that's my running R1. Rolling R1 is a nice little lunge. R2 is a heavy swing. Running R2, same heavy swing. Is there anything on rolling? Not really. Alright. Who are you?
I don't know who you are, but leave me be. The frailty of the weak disrupts the dark. Leave me alone. I'm interested in one thing, dog. You haven't the gift.
I don't remember how you get this guy's quest to go.
Leave me alone. I'm interested in one.
There's a way to progress his quest, and I don't remember what it is. Oh! We're here. Do I want to be here yet? Probably not, to be honest. But I do have this lit now. Let's go to Hades Tower of Flame. I don't want to do that forest yet. That's obnoxious. Because we haven't done, like, the, little pirate cove. Can't remember what the hell the name of that place is. But there's, like, a little pirate cove. And that's much more manageable. Is there anything hidden around the back up here? No? Alright. Let's head on down this way. Aha! An item. I knew there was something hidden around here somewhere. Monastery charm. No idea what that does. We'll look at it later. What do we have down in the basement? Oh, hello. Ow. But 2 hits. Alright. We're fine. Dark troches and a human effigy. Soul of a proud knight. Old knight halberd. Alright. Head on down this way. I feel like I remember there being a fairly obnoxious enemy down here. Somewhere. Not you. What's over this way? Okay, that's the way forward. So yeah, let's go see what that guy's about then. There's definitely something else down here that I haven't found yet. You're one of the, like, King's guards, aren't you? What the hell are you doing here? Are you kidding me? Oh, okay. Ooh, a sublime bone dust. That's really good, actually. I thought there was a, like, swamp sewery kind of bit here, where there was, like, a bunch of water that you had to wade through, and there were, like, horrible poison frogs that jumped out at you. Maybe I'm wrong. Or maybe it's down at the bottom of this, and I'm just remembering a little farther ahead. And my memory has gotten fuzzy. What are we looking at here? Go around here. Hello? No. Get out of there. Yeah, those things. Little basilisk things. They're real bastards. Yeah, fun bit with these, those aren't their eyes. If you look real close, I don't know if I can get the camera to angle properly. There's like a mouth. Oh wait, I have binoculars. Hold up. We'll just use the binoculars. Yeah, if I go like here and I equip the binoculars and I just above the mouth. Do you see the little eye? Like, these big things up here are like fake. These are fake distracting eyes. To like fool predators or something, I don't know. Yeah, it's a neat little touch. Okay, there's something up here, but I would need a fragrant branch of yore to get past, and I don't have any of those yet. There's one I can buy at the shop in Majula for 12 grand. maybe we go do that? I don't remember what's behind that. Usually there's something good, though. To be honest with you, there's almost always something good. Hello. What are you? Battle medic? That's totally a player, isn't it? That's amazing. Oh, I love it. I love the Dark Souls community sense of humor. It's so goofy. That's one of the things, like, I miss this game having multiplayer because, man, there is some cool stuff you can do with the multiplayer in this. Like, one of the ones I remember specifically in this game, which I don't know if we're gonna get to. I might come back and play some more of this on stream later. Like, I might save this character as my stream character and just use this for streaming. But there's a boss you fight in that castle up ahead there, the big black spire there. That's like a giant, like 12-foot tall or 15-foot tall, whatever, like knight in armor, and he's got this massive tower shield. It's like a mirror. And in the middle of the fight, he'll like slam the tower shield into the ground, and the mirror shatters, and you see a shadowy figure appear in the mirror, and it like breaks through and starts attack, and it becomes an enemy in the fight. Later on, you can get a thing that lets you put down a summon sign that's like a red summon sign, and instead of being a friend, other people can summon you as a duel. So if they want to duel you, they can use your summon sign to summon you into their world to fight you. If you stick a red summon sign in the room right before the boss fight, and no one has like summoned you to duel you, when they go in to fight the Looking Glass Knight, and it slams its mirror into the ground, it will summon you as the shadow that attacks them out of the mirror. So in the middle of fighting that boss, they get attacked by another player too, which is just incredible. It's such a cool, like, concept, because it means that if you want to be safe during the fight, you have to check that room before you go in to make sure there's no red summon signs, and then defeat another player in a duel, or wait for somebody else to defeat them before you can go in and do the fight, which is a really fun little, like, gimmick. They have a bunch of stuff like that in this, where there's like fun little multiplayer gimmicks that just keep it interesting. We're gonna real quick just burn, like, all my souls. No, I don't want to leave them. It's also real fun if you like trolling people to just hang out in that room and leave your summon sign down there. And sometimes you get people that are really good duelists. There are people that, like, back when this was really popular, and it seems like it's actually pretty active right now, probably because they just re-enabled the multiplayer for the first time in God knows how long, but it used to be pretty popular for people to just hang out in that room to, like, duel people, because they knew they would find duel signs there. Level up, yes. Let's go. Okay, bam. Strength 40. Where do we want to go from here? No Man's Wharf, yes. Yeah, it's super fun. There's a ton of fun stuff you can do with this. There's a ton of the lore of this is really cool. The way the DLCs interact with the story in this is amazing. There's a really, really fun, like, story arc that, like, you can actually connect all of the DLCs and the story together into one big giant, like, adventure thing. Okay. Hold up. I want to go deal with that guy in a second, but first, dog. Ah! Little bastard. Ah! I got hit again. Alright, hold up. Get inside the house. Knock you down. Knock you down. Oh, I didn't. Oh, I'm an idiot. When I was in Majula, I should have burned that sublime bone dust that I picked up, because that's, it makes your Estus flask restore. Uh-oh. Restore more health when you use it. which might have been useful here. Oh boy. Ah. We still haven't died. We're still good. Uh-oh, that's bad. No. Oh boy. Okay, hold up. Hold up. Hold up. We're gonna go ahead and take my Titanite shard, and we're gonna go back to that bonfire that I came from, and we're gonna reset this all because that was bad. That was poorly executed. And actually, as long as we're going back to the bonfire. Ho ho! I almost fell down a pit and died. Ah! That is going to be how I die the first time. Money's on it. I am gonna walk into a pit. It's not going to be an enemy that kills me. It's going to be me. Okay, real quick. Oh, speaking of the red sign soapstone, that's what you use to leave your little thing. Burn sublime bone dust. Yes. Ooh, boy. Am I getting tired? Is that what's happening here? Have I just been staring at the screen for too long? That's fine. Do I just play until I die? Is that what I do? I mean, at this point, I'm doing really well. I feel like I should. Okay. Oi. You. Get the dog. We're good. Watch. Really? That's really dumb. Alright, we're good. We're good. There's also a bunch of torches you can light around here to make it easier to see, which is not a terrible idea. I think I'm going to clear out some of the enemies first before we get into dealing with that. Yeah, see, that was much better. There we go. 1, 2, done. That did not need to be that hard. Like, at the very least, I would like to get rid of this stupid archer. Oh, that was bad. Let's just sit here for a second. Also, check my equipment. I do have some bigger life gems. Get the bigger life gems on there too. Now then, this feckin' archer, will you go away? There's a guy I can summon here, but I don't think I necessarily want to just yet. Are you dead? You're dead. Alright. How do I want to do this? Down here. Grab item. Back out. I remember that there's an ambush here, because that guy's not dead. There's 2 guys in this building here, and there's 2 guys in that building there. Yeah, 1. Alright. Oh. He got a tiny hit in, but we're okay. at some point, when I get a few more of these enemies cleared out, it's going to be worth doubling back to the bonfire and lighting a torch to help keep this area lit. Not just for being able to see, which is also good, but there's going to be a bit of an extra bonus to it as we get a little farther along. There's a dog to the left that's going to jump at me. Come on. Yep, there it is. There's a house here with a person in it. That's a friend.
What is it? I don't know you, and you don't know me.
I love her mask.
Things are better that way. You are an odd one. Normally, people keep a safe distance when they see this mask. But you... I'm called Lucatil. From the land of Mira to the far east, across the mountains. They say Drang Lake brims with powerful souls. And so I came to claim my share. But what a strange place. Even the rumors did not prepare me. You are an odd one indeed. I've always made a point of avoiding people, while you've made a point of engaging me. I can see that you are mid-journey. If you require assistance, I will help you. I come from Mira, a land of knights. My sword is always ready. Don't hesitate to call upon me. Whatever happens, I won't be missed. You are an odd one.
Okay.
I can see that you're
good.
Don't.
That unlocks the ability to summon her for an upcoming boss fight, which is fun. Anything else around? Okay, I see ya. I see ya. How are we feeling about one-shotting you? We're feeling good about it. Alright. I see a dog over there and another enemy up ahead. Okay, dog's coming in. Shield up. Dog's taken care of. And a human effigy. Very good. Okay, enemies taken care of. Good. Ambush taken care of. There's a few more enemies up ahead there that I can see, and another dog hiding in the corner of this building. Okay, come here. Alright, we're good. Minimal damage so far. We're making good work of this. Don't really want to go much farther ahead just yet. Yeah, we want to stop right about here. We're going to go back and start... I'm going to go back to the bonfire, get a torch, and then go around and light all these torches. That is my plan. Easiest way to do that... I wish there was a way to light it off these, like, fires here, but there just unfortunately isn't. If I had... Yeah, I don't... There's an item you can use later where you can light a torch from anywhere. I don't have any of them yet, unfortunately, so we do have to go all the way back to the bonfire to light them. That is fine. Let's just real quick, and just be very careful that I don't sit at the bonfire. That would be obnoxious. Bonfire, toggle, light torch. As long as you don't sit at it, the enemies don't respawn. So we can just come back here. All the enemies will stay dead. And now I can go around and give myself some light so that I can actually see what the hell I'm doing around here. I remember when I first played this, and I was like, oh, there's a million of these torches around. We're gonna see like a ton of these. And I was like, is there like a secret? Is this like Legend of Zelda? If I light all the torches, does something happen? And I remember Googling it. Like, what happens if you light all the torches in Dead Man's Wharf in Dark Souls 2? And the answer someone gave is, you can see better. I was like, it's a fair answer. It's a little anticlimactic, but, yeah, fair enough. Alright, we're gonna light... I am gonna light all the torches so that we can see better, because that's... Again, it's fair enough. Like, seeing is good, so... Oh! Hello. A surprise! I'd forgotten about that guy up there. There's also these here. You can cut through that to get into a little like side area. It's a real nightmare. I am not dealing with it. There's another. You can get to it from another angle, and it's way easier to deal with if you get to it from that angle. Cutting through from this side, you just end up getting ambushed by like 3 or 4 different enemies at the same time, and it is not an enjoyable time. So we'll leave that for now. Ah, hello. Another torch. And yeah. Like, there's some of them now. And another torch. We'll work our way around to these guys in a minute. For now, let's poke my head up here. Is there anybody up here? No. It's a dead end. Okay. Do I have to go around that way? Oh, you know what? They can see me now because I have the feckin' torch lit. Duh. Alright, up here. And we're gonna run into a new type of enemy. You may just be able to see it up ahead of me there. But they're afraid of fire. As long as you have a torch out, you're more or less fine. If you don't have a torch out, they are real dangerous. I think these are technically classified as trolls, but yeah, Daddy Longarms is a fair assessment. They're really dangerous. Like, the reach is dangerous, and the, like, they can catch you from weird angles because of that reach. So, be careful. Also, we're going to want to keep our health topped up here. Because of reasons. Like that. Oh, hello. Oh god. Why were you... Oh god, why are they not afraid of the fire? Okay, back up. Back up, back up, back up, back up. This is unusual. Usually they're afraid of fire. We're just gonna reset that real quick. Yeah, like that. There you go. See, that's how you're supposed to behave. Weird. I wonder why they were so aggressive that time. Yeah, and the bleeding damage. The bleeding damage is bad. Like, rapidly depletes your health. Not good. And see how much bleeding damage it is too? It's not even like a small amount of bleeding damage. It's a lot. Okay. Okay, back up again. Back up. Let the bleed wear off a little bit. Let's see if we can get... Yeah, there we go. That's how you do it. Alright. Let him do a stab. Get around the back. Boop. And done. And... Longsword, thank you. I would like to get a torch back, please. Because I don't trust that that is the last we have seen of those guys. And I would like a torch for this. Alright, there we go. They're usually afraid of fire. I don't know what was wrong with those ones. They overcame their fears. I'm very proud of them, but I'm also terrified. Oh, hey. Oh, did I do that the hard way? Come to think of it, I might have just done that the hard way. Because there's... Yeah, I did that the hard way. You can totally get up to that from the other side and just, like, drop down from above, and it's way easier if you drop down from above. Back up. Ooh, we almost got poisoned, but not quite. Poison's bad in this game. I don't even think I have a way to cure poison just yet. Yeah, I don't. Great sword, very good. Read message, gorgeous view. I feel like there's a way to get in here from this side, and I don't know what it is. Whatever, we'll look around. Because there was totally a little path over here. Okay, I'm just looking to see. Hold up. Yes, I see you. Yeah, I don't want to fight you. Is there anything back this way? No. Okay, good. How are we doing as far as my torches and stuff go? Have we lit up all the torches? Oh, pardon me, gentlemen. If you'd mind, thank you. Just following me down the steps for a moment. Hello? More torches, very good. Hey, we're getting places. I know what this is. We have summoned the boat. Alright, now then. That'll pull into harbor in just a second. I see an item over here. Okay, we can get down to this and into this building. Hello. What are all these notes? Try ranged battle, weakness fire. How weakness fire? It's more of these guys, isn't it? Yeah, it totally is. Are you afraid of me? Oh, the bleed's bad. The bleed is very bad. Okay, we're good. Get behind him and just execute him. Alright, we're fine. We're fine. I did lose my torch, and I don't think I have a way to relight it around here, which is a bit of a shame. We'll see if that's a problem. It's less of a problem than dying, though. I think switching to the shield there was the right plan. I feel like there's going to be some assassins around here at some point. Ah, I see. Now I have these. Yeah, like this. Wow. That's a little alarming. That means he's down there and I don't know where he's at. Or if he's going to be able to get back up to me or not. I don't actually like that I don't know where that guy is now. Because sometimes these enemies will, like, pursue you to the ends of the earth, and he could be, like, currently running around the entire map and is gonna, like, drop on me from behind. So that's a little concerning. Okay, there's one of you. Yeah. That was totally the same guy that we had earlier, and he just like ran around the whole map and came up from above and dropped down on me. Oh, hello guys. No sleeping at the dinner table. Okay, these vats are full of poison, so if you roll through this, I'm gonna get poisoned. Ooh, a fragrant branch of yore. I needed that for something. I don't remember what. Oh, it was the uh-oh. Oh, did that not poison me? That came like... Wait, I am poisoned. Why am I not taking damage? Hello? I feel like I should have been taking damage there, and I didn't. Yeah, I definitely should have been taking damage. That's odd. I feel like that might have been a bit of a bug, but I mean, I could have survived that very easily. I would just needed to burn the life gem to counteract the poison. This is not an illusion. Wait, what? Hello? I never knew about this. What's in here? Ooh, okay, a large titanite shard. I'll take that. My weapon is getting a little low on durability. And you're a friend, right?
Who are you? I, Gavlan. Gavlan will, Gavlan deal. Gavlan wants soul. Many, many soul. What you want. With Gavlan, you will, you deal.
Okay, what have you got? Buy an item. I could buy the Ring of Giants to increase poise. So poise basically is just your chance to not flinch when you get hit, so stagger through attacks. We should probably buy like 5 of these. So now I have a chance to resist poison, which is gonna be a good idea. Alright, open this. Now we can get through to this side. Alright. We're good. This is going, like, scarily smoothly. No, 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 I see you. Get over here. Okay. Repair powder and a titanite shard. So I could repair my weapon at this point if I need to. Repair powder is, yeah, just basically resets your weapon durability. Not like always the most useful thing in the world, but for a long area like this where it's been like ages since you've last been to a bonfire, it can be very helpful. That didn't wake these guys up. All right. Bandit axe, brigand hood, full set of brigand gear. All right, good here. I hear some dogs outside. Can I, like, aggro a couple of you idiots and get you in here, maybe? Would you like to maybe, like, get in here? Thank you. Real quick, we'll use my last life gem. I don't want to take chances at this point. We're getting very far here. Okay. Yeah, we're good. Heal through that. Get out of there. Don't drop down. If I remember correctly, yeah, this lights up a big, like, bonfire at the top that lights up the whole map. And we've made it to the other side. Remember when I said there were these, the things you could break through and it would put you in a really bad spot? That's where it puts you. So we've made it all the way around to there. I want to go back up real quick and light the other torches that I missed. Oh. There's some more trolls nearby. I can hear them recoiling from the flame. Because there were a few we missed after we dropped down that one ledge, because I took out the shield to deal with the trolls. And now I should be able to get back around to where that was without too much of an issue and light it back up. There's something down there below me. I think we can get down there safely by doing this. Yeah. Are we good? That's the secret area I never knew about. Light this up. Light this up. And then... is there not a way back up here? No? Oh. Hello? Where'd you come from? Oh, is there, they were like down in here, weren't they? Yeah, they were totally like down in here, and then I chased them out. Yeah, hello. Also, just because I don't want to accidentally break it, we'll go ahead and we'll use a repair powder. Ta-da! Alright. Yeah, we're back to like half durability on my Morning Star. That should be plenty. Give me this. And then you there. we can light this torch here, and we're getting to our final few little shortcuts. Kick this down, which links us right back to the start of where this whole level started at. We can swing on over to this.
I see light, but it remains dim. I am Carillion, and I've no interest in the magic impaired. I see light.
I think for him, you need to, like, have one of your magic stats high enough, like your intelligence high enough, and then he'll, like, train you in some spells or something. I don't remember. I never do spellcasting builds in this, so I don't remember a lot of the, like, mechanics for the spell-related. Excuse me, sir, would you like to get up here? I see you. Whoa, ho, ho, we almost fell right off after him. Like I said, my first death is almost certainly going to be just me falling off a cliff. Like, no doubt in my mind. Alright, we're good. Is this Lucatiel? It is! Lucatiel Mira, alright. Are there any more? One sec, switch to a shield for now. I want to clear out this boat before I see you. Come here. Come here. Okay, one Radiant Life Gem, and then rush up and kill this archer. I want to kill the boat first, because there's another boss coming up. I think I'm going to call it here after we kill this boss. I cannot believe that I have not died yet. This is insane. Maybe there's one thing we'll do after I get this boss, because this boss is going to open the way to an area that has another fun little challenge thing you can do in it. And we'll see if I can pull that off, but yeah, we're going to call this part here pretty soon. This is getting a little late now. Real quick. Alright, we got these little shattered urns here. Let's bring Lucatiel along. I like bringing her along when we can, like the named NPCs along when I can, because the storylines are fun. Also, I see an item down there that I missed. Get into here. What is this? Iron arrow. I've also only got one flask left, but screw it. You know what? Don't screw it, because I also noticed my weapon's about to break. Hold the phone. We've lit basically everything we can light here. I haven't lit the little Pharos Lockstone one, but that's a waste. Not gonna waste a Pharos Lockstone lighting this area up any more than it already is. It is lit plenty fine. We can real quick pop back to here. Ta-da! My Estus resets. My weapon resets. The torches all stay lit, which is beautiful. Come here. No. God damn it. Get up. We'll just run on ahead this way. There's a guy behind me that pulls himself up from the pier. Easy. There's this guy here to just make sure we're not getting stabbed in the back. I am going to bring you along and trust that you will figure out your way to follow. And then we're going to bring Lucatiel along, and then we're going to go fight this boss. Lucatiel, come here. Sir, if you'd like to pull yourself up here, that would be much appreciated. Oh, are you going for Lucatiel? That was a stupid idea. Alright, Bradley of the Old Guard, Lucatiel, ready to go. I think we can just, like, rush on in. I don't think I really need to worry about all the enemies up here. We can just kind of zip through this. Ignore all of you this time. Is there any, like, chests or anything here? No. Alright. Down into the basement. Any chests down here? No. The gimmick with this fight is going to be... Look, there's a very cool hat. This guy, the Flexile Sentry... This room is flooding. So as the fight goes on, it's going to get harder to move because we're going to be getting deeper and deeper in the water. Okay, are we good? Or we're going to kill this boss so fast that the water's basically never going to have a chance to rise. I'm just going to chug an Estus for safety's sake. Ta-da! Boss down. Bradley, Lucatiel, it's been a pleasure. I'll take the Flexile Sentry Soul. Oh, the water just now started rising. What a joke. Unbelievable. A pyromancy flame and a fireball, so if I wanted to start doing pyromancy, we could do it. So, when we got to the area where the pursuer originally would have been, at the very end of that area, there was a little bird's nest, and I said that I'm not going to deal with that right now. The bird's nest and this ship will both take you to the same place, just slightly different entry points. So the kind of like general rule when you're starting this game is you want to do like the castle, like the forest first, and then come back and do this. Normally you do the entire forest first and then come back and do the cathedral and this bit together. I took the cathedral early just because the Dragon Rider armor is super easy, and like might as well knock that out for some extra levels. And then yeah, both of them are going to take you here. Oh. Hello, gents. Pardon me just a second. Hello. Anything else around here? Don't give up, skeleton. Nothing. Alright. Take this little lift on up. So when I started the stream today, I had to go and like, oh right, I just saw that. Hold up, there's a secret here. When I started the stream today, I was like, I need to reset my, or figure out how to get my death counter working again, because I had to set that up. That's like a separate piece of software that helps me get that running. And I had to run an update on it, and it was a whole big thing. It took me like, I don't know, 15-20 minutes dicking around to get that like up and working again. So yeah, when you get up here, activate the elevator again, turn around and run back out. Because you may have noticed when we were going up, there was, yeah, a little hidden area here. The scimitar and some repair powder. Scimitar's a really pretty good like early game dex weapon. And yeah, I haven't died yet. Like, I'm certainly not, like, trying to challenge myself. I did do that one little 30-minute stretch there where somebody redeemed, or Catherine redeemed the no rolls rules, added no rolls as a rule set. The 30 minutes there with no dodge rolls, which was too bad. You can just, you know, hide behind a tower shield. It's fine. Not the end of the world, but yeah, I don't know. Apparently there's still some... I used to play this a lot. I did play a lot of Scholar of the First Sin when it, like, came out, because this was the first Dark Souls game that I, like, really got into. I'd played a little bit of 1 on and off, and I never really, like, really stuck with me until after I'd beaten this. Once I'd beaten this, I went back and got really big into Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls 1 has a lot of really great stuff about it, too. It's a fantastic game. This is the one I enjoy the most, though, easily. Partly maybe just because of nostalgia value, because this was like the first one that really clicked with me, and I got, like, made it pretty far in. Do I, let's just do here real quick. We'll head back and we'll level up a little bit. Because there is one more little challenge thing I want to do here. Let's check step 1. Can I buy item, reinforce? No, I don't have enough large titanite shards to reinforce my thing. Alright, that's fine. Let's go back to you.
Seek, lest this...
I don't have any Estus Flash shards, do I? No, alright. How about... Can we get that up to... Yeah, let's get that up to 10. I want 10 in each of those. Better equip load, always a good thing, because it helps your roll speed a little bit. We want to go to the Lost Bastille, back to here. There's one more little challenge I'm going to try before we call it apart. And then we'll call this apart for now. I don't know when I'll be back with this. I will at some point. I will definitely be back to this at some point and do a little bit more Dark Souls 2, especially now that I haven't died. Like, the hell. Clearly, this run is blessed. Watch out for the crossbows, or this blessing is gonna end real quick. I see you. Invaded by Dark Spirit Forlorn. Hello? What does that mean? I don't remember you. You. Okay, retreating slightly, just so that I'm not getting sniped at by that crossbow while I'm fighting. You look tough. Oh. Okay, you are tough. What's your deal? Come on. I don't remember this guy. I remember the name, but I don't remember him being here. Come on. Come on. We're good. Uh-oh. That's done. Huh. I guess we'll just real quick reset my Estus and stuff. I don't remember being invaded by Forlorn here. Forlorn's like a recurring like NPC invader. But I don't remember there being an NPC invasion by Forlorn here. Ooh, he's got a Moonlight Greatsword. Very cool. That's fine. I like this castle. I've always enjoyed this place. It's a very cool aesthetic. Let's... That wasn't actually the challenge that I was thinking of here. There is a sort of, I guess you could call it an invasion-based challenge here that I wanted to take a look at, but that was not it. Let's real quick... Yeah. Down here, we need to lure out a couple enemies real quick. Hello? Come on. Here, pupper. We're good. I see another dog. There is an enemy that can appear here. That would be a fun little challenge. Oh, you little bastard. Alright, dog. Are there any more dogs over here? I'd like to make sure I don't have any more dogs in the area before this other enemy potentially shows up. I don't remember the exact, like, spawn conditions. Ooh, an Estus Flash Shard. I don't remember the exact spawn conditions for this enemy. But we'll see if they show up, or they might... Maybe they just won't show up now. I don't actually know. Would you like to come here? We'll get to the next bonfire, and then we'll call it a part. I'm just gonna real quick, now that we've gone all the way back here, if I run over here, and I try to go through this little, like, side area, am I going to have a friend show up? No? Okay, maybe because I've already... No, that doesn't make sense, because... So the Pursuer can show up here. But maybe because I've already beaten him, he just doesn't show up? I don't know how the Pursuer works. I don't know if the Pursuer is like a... You only have to beat him once in any of the locations he can appear in? Or if... Hello? Touch summon sign. Name. It's a man with an axe. No, I don't think so. Okay, this guy's gonna roll a barrel down, but it, yeah, it explodes uselessly. I need that to hit the wall eventually. It's a really obnoxious thing you have to do. There's like an explodable wall there, and the only way to get it is by having that barrel roll down the stairs in a perfectly straight line and hit it, and it never happens. You kind of have to come at it from like the backside and make it work, but like you sneak around behind that enemy that kicked it, kill the enemy, and then roll it down yourself, and even then, half the time it just doesn't work. It's really obnoxious. Hello, would you like to... No, 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 not like that. Okay, another one dead. I don't remember the way forward here. Hello, Lucatiel.
I thought that might be you. You haven't changed a bit, have you? The longer I am here, the more madness I discover. A wretched place indeed, but not without traces of its former glory. What could have caused such degradation? Ah, yes. I have not thanked you for humoring me the other day. This is for you. Of course, course, I've no idea what it is.
Me either. I haven't had to use one yet.
The mirror is surrounded by enemies and constantly at war. There is only one way up in Mirror. Join the Order and prove yourself in battle. My family had little fortune and no name. I had to carve out a piece of the world for myself. With two things, my sword and my loyalty to my lord. I was raised to wield a sword from birth.
Yeah, she's talkative today.
Life was hard, but I never gave it a second thought. I had swift success on the battlefield and quickly attained respectable stature. And then I came here.
Oh.
Have you heard of the undead? These poor souls affected by the curse. An undead gradually loses his humanity until his wits degrade completely. Finally, he turns hollow and preys upon others. And a hollow can never be human again. One can skirt this wicked fate only with the help of the souls found here. Assuming, of course, that the legends are true. I can only hope that they are.
Ah. You can see a little look at her face there under the mask. Because she's already starting to hollow.
I'm sorry to burden you with talk of my fate. I suppose I've grown weary these days. I'm sorry. I suppose...
Alright. A little bit more of the story on her. Feed her some souls. I don't think that's how it works. Alright, antiquated key. I wonder what that opens. There is some interesting research. This game gets really in-depth into, like, what can be done about, like, the fate of undeath and hollowing and all that. This is the game that definitely gets the most, like... Wow. The most lore on that. Good lord, that exploded hard. Okay. Hold up. Get down to here. Then carefully step up to here. I would have laughed if that would have killed me too. That would have been hilarious. To be fair, that was sort of an enemy attack, kind of. I've been saying that what's going to kill me is me walking off a cliff. Like, the vast majority of my deaths in these games are definitely just like me walking off a cliff. Hold up. If we go this way, I do have a fragrant branch of yore. So we can do that. Wake this guy up. He's gonna come over here. He's gonna take a swing at me. One hit, he's down. We push through. I feel like you get rushed by, like, all the enemies in the world in this room. Oh. Come on. Alright, 2 of them is not too bad, and then there's 3 more to the left. Uh-oh. Watch it. One, 2, and done. Ambush ahead, try luring out. Yeah, we did it. We're fine. Where does this all go? impossible. Yes, that's fine. There's somewhere around here. So we're going to see all these, like, weird statue things, right? With the little cage in them. There's going to be a very noisy enemy that we're going to meet at some point coming up here. Hello. Matter of fact, I think I see one. Right there. Are you fine? Let me out of here. Yeah, we're not going to let him out of there just yet. Oh, okay. Real quick. Don't walk out this door. You can actually sort of use this as a shortcut. There's a ledge up above there, and you can kind of like dive roll off the ledge and land in the door frame if you're really, really careful. I usually won't even try it because it most of the time just fails, and you just flap onto your face. Wow. Alright. We've got a friend here we can summon. Hello. You went in here. No. You went in here? No. Where did you go? I lost an enemy. Okay, this has a hole. Oh. Oh, this is that ladder, isn't it? Oh yeah, totally. This is that ladder. Okay, so we could have gotten around to the other side from here. Alright, I see a bonfire somewhere. I thought I saw a bonfire. Was it just a summon sign? Oh, there's just a summon sign. Okay. Is there not like a shortcut to a bonfire here? Huh. I would have thought there'd be a shortcut to a bonfire nearby. Usually there would be, because I know that we were approaching a boss, and it's actually a fairly obnoxious boss. Can I find... That's the door that just drops you off a cliff. Well, I guess we'll beat this boss and just look for the next bonfire, hopefully? Or we'll die. And I'll finally get to press the death counter, and then immediately press the end stream button. Let's summon sign for Felicia the Brave. And then... let's summon sign for Pilgrim Belclair. And I don't think there's anyone else here? No? Alright, enter the mist. So there are 3 enemies in this fight. And they all start out like on different little platforms. And you start out on the same platform as one of them, so it's usually a good idea to kind of get this one that you start out next to down first. Okay, heal. Okay, one down. Bye, Felicia. I hope not bye, Felicia. I could definitely use her alive for this. I don't know where the third one is, and that's scary to me. Oh, there it is. Okay. We're good. We're good. Let's get Alicia down. And back up. Heal. That's Alessia down. They were down to just one left. This is going to be a piece of cake. Easy. So what I've learned today is that if you want to play Dark Souls 2 on absolute, like, shit tier easy mode, what am I playing on? PC! They finally turned multiplayer back on PC in Scholar of the First Sin after like a year. And I am thrilled, because I feckin' love this game. But yeah, what I'm learning is if you want to have like absolute like scrub tier easy mode, you go for a strength build, you get this Morning Star, and you upgrade the hell out of it. And then you just go to sleep. There's nothing here, right? No. There's a bunch of hidden areas. This room, the Ruined Sentinel boss room, like, half the walls in this room are illusory walls. Also, just as a heads up, Black Goku, I am absolutely going to be passing out pretty soon here. I have been streaming a lot longer than I planned to, because I was mostly just kind of like, whatever. We'll just go until I die a few times. And as you may have noticed from that little counter in the upper right there, that hasn't happened yet. Oh, this is just an empty one? What a waste. I have somehow managed to avoid dying at all. We've come close a couple of times. Nothing here. I was like, just gotta press all the walls. Make sure there's nothing there. I also saw there was a ladder in this one that we can climb up. The Hush spell. Okay. Homeward Bone. And then, do I want to just, slide down here. All the way across to this side, and I think we can get up to that second floor from here. Just all the illusory walls in the world. Every time you beat... Uh-oh. Back up. Yeah, those guys are dangerous. Alright. I feel like you need a very specific ladder to do that ladder slide. Try dash. Why? Why would you try dash? Oh, is there a trap in here? Maybe there's a trap in here. There might be. Yeah, good gloves would probably help too. Alright. Hello? Yeah, there's a little exploding enemies around here. Alright! We made it to another bonfire, and I guess I'll just head back to Majula real quick and we'll level up. And then I think I'm gonna call it a part. I mean, I've been streaming for like 4 hours here. I still haven't died. I don't understand how this is happening. Like, I'm not incompetent at these games, but I'm not this good. Alright, upgrade that again. Let's go talk to you.
Is that a shard you found?
I do need to continue this sometime just to see how I die the first time. Absolutely. It'll be, man, if nothing else, there's the first DLC, the Sunken City. Oh god.
However faint it might.
Oh god. absolutely a nightmare. I am on that on my main playthrough, and Jesus, it's so bad. Okay, do we go? Yeah, give Estes Flash Shard. Do I have any more? No. Back up. I have a bunch of souls. I also have all these boss souls, but you can actually forge those into like specialized weaponry and stuff. I don't remember what any of them do, so I don't want to waste them. So I think we're just gonna hang on to all of them for now. Hello?
Seek lest.
Level up. I can get that up to 19. I feel like we go Vigor to 20. Like, what level am I at right now? Player stats. We're at level 57? Figure I go Vigor 20, maybe Endurance 10. Getting Vitality up wouldn't be a terrible idea just so I can use some better armor and weapons at some point. Like, maybe go 20, 20, 20, and then bring Strength up to, like, 66. Because if you can get Strength up to 66, and you two-hand a weapon, two-handing a weapon gives you a 50% Strength bonus, so you're effectively getting Strength 99, which is what a lot of builds are kind of built around, is the Strength 99. That's the end game. You really want to max, actually max your stats out, you go to Strength 99. I believe that if you are at Strength 99 and you two-hand a weapon, it does actually give you a bonus. Like, I think there is, like, damage scaling past 99, even though that's, like, the cap, like, the hard cap for how high you can go with your stats, but Strength 66 is a pretty darn good, like, set point to aim for. And then, yeah, I guess we Vigor 40 eventually is probably not a terrible idea. I think Endurance and Vitality 20 is probably good enough. You could maybe go a little higher on Endurance for some extra stamina later if you really want to, but yeah, we're doing pretty darn well here. I feel like I've been, like, relatively thorough as far as, like, grabbing items and collecting stuff too. I don't think we've missed terribly much here. I'm sure I've missed a couple little secrets here and there, but overall this has been pretty well. Also, let's take a look. Let's see how the death total's doing. Seeing as we didn't actually contribute to this at all. 525 million, 44, 82, 84, 86, 89. Oh, 90, 92, 94, 95. I love this. I love just seeing that, like, this is active again, because this wasn't working either when the servers were down for the last, like, year. The, like, death counter wasn't working, and you couldn't see that. And now I can just see that there's, like, hordes of people dying out there. There's people dying every second in this game, don't worry. And that's such a cool feature. There's so much fun online integration with this. The level design is just gorgeous. I love the look of this game, like the actual layout and the style, art direction of this. Just fantastic. So yeah, we'll be back and we'll do more of this at some point. I don't know when. I'm not making this a priority. My priorities right now, I want to finish up Majora's Mask over the next, like, couple of days. And then I'd like to try to start God of War. The 2018 one, as soon as possible. And I want to do one or two more, like, Halloween themed games before the end of the month here. So I might do, like, the next 2 days are Halloween games, and I might wrap up Majora's Mask and then go into God of War. I'm not going to be doing Ragnarok, like, right away at launch, unless if it launches simultaneously on PC, maybe, but I don't think it is launching simultaneously on PC. I think it's coming to PC later is the plan, because my PS4 is currently loaned to a friend of mine so that because their computer died, and they are playing through Mass Effect Legendary Edition for the first time. They've never played any of the Mass Effect games, and so I'm not gonna steal my PS4 back until they've had a chance to finish all of that. I think they are currently like 2/3-ish of the way through, 3/4-ish of the way through Mass Effect 2. They've got to do like Firewalker, 3 or 4 more loyalty missions, and then like Reaper IFF, Legion's loyalty, and then like the end game. And then they've got to do the entirety of 3. So they've still got like another like 50-ish hours probably of Mass Effect left to play, and I'm not trying to rush them through that in the next like 9-10 days. But yeah, thanks everybody for joining. It was good seeing everybody in chat. If you're interested in subscribing, please, or following, please do. There is a Twitter link down below where I post any of the updates on like plans for streams or anything. If you ever want to suggest something, or hey, I have an idea, or feedback or comment, you can always leave something on there. There's also a YouTube link down below. Any of my older VODs that would not be on Twitch any longer, I back them up on my YouTube channel. So if there's a series that you're watching that you catch mid-series and you want to see the rest of it, or like a franchise, 'cause I've played through a couple like full franchises as well. If there's any of those you want to see, that's all on the YouTube link down below. So thank you again everybody for joining, and I will be back either tomorrow or the next day, depending on work schedule and such. We've got inventory coming up at work on Tuesday, but I don't think I have terribly much to do with that this time. I think I've actually managed to set myself up in a good position that that's not going to be a big issue. And yeah, I am super thrilled also just to be able to get back to playing Dark Souls 2 again. This game is just gold. You know what? Screw it. One last thing before we go. We will save and quit. I'm pretty sure the last time I was in my main character, I had just died. And I'm not actually terribly happy with my main character's build. If we go to continue... Oh god. Yeah, I'm in Shulva's Sanctum City. Yeah, I definitely died. Shulva's a nightmare. Fucking hate this place. We can... This is the DLC that I mentioned, that I was like, if I get to this DLC, I will definitely die. You can also see there, my health bar has a little chunk missing from it, and I look like a piece of fried jerky right now, which I can fix with one of these. Pop, and we're good. And I believe if I go, got a bunch of stuff available here. Is it this one? I don't remember what my good armor is. I'm currently wearing some like kind of crap tier armor that I put on mostly to avoid poison damage. Because there was a bunch of poison damage that was becoming a problem in an area that I was in, and I was like, we'll just put this on. Can I just do full Drangleic? Hell yeah, I can. Now we're in business. That's actually really good. We want to go this way? I believe? No. That's wrong. We want to go this way. Yes, and then around the hole in the floor. And if we go all the way down here, there's going to be a couple enemies that are going to pop out to say hello in just a second. Watch these guys. It's the ones that still have heads. Alright. Enough of that. Okay. So, I will sit around for just a second here because this room here, if I like shimmy myself into the corner here. And we, say, pop down a red sign soapstone. We'll hang out here for a second and see if anything happens. That should be, yeah, that's pretty out of the way. This here is that fight that I was mentioning, the Looking Glass Knight. And I've already finished it on this character. I unfortunately did this while this game was offline, which is a huge shame. You can see somebody's in there fighting him right now. If anybody goes in and starts that fight while my little summon sign is sitting here, I can get pulled into the fight as a challenger. I don't know what the odds are of someone fighting Looking Glass Knight at 8 a.m. US Central. But I mean, I do see some people running around. I've actually seen a fair amount of activity here while I've been playing today, so who knows? Maybe we'll get lucky. I would like to show this off because it is very cool if it happens. And it is absolutely just like the way to ruin someone's day. If you're doing Looking Glass Knight and you get a human player during it, it is just the worst feeling. What's this? Be wary of behind. Right. Think carefully. Dark Spirit ahead. Yeah, I think they're trying to warn people about the boss ahead. Be wary of Dark Spirit. Oh. Hello. Was that a player running in by chance? Hello. Who are you? I mean, I'm seeing a few little shadows running around here. Are we going to get lucky and get a summon into the fight? I have no idea. The odds are fairly low. There's also, it's entirely possible, but also when you do this fight, that it just won't summon anything. If you kill it particularly quickly, it does not get a chance to do that phase of the fight. Which makes it even harder to get this to work. This is also one of those gimmicks that I'm like, how did someone figure this out the first time? That putting a summon sign in this specific room would interact with this boss fight. That's another player doing the same thing I'm doing. Looking at that, because yeah, I just saw them sit down and scribble on the floor there. Oh! Oh my god. Oh, they summoned me. They knew. Darn it. Alright. Oh my god, does your friend have enough health? Are you kidding me? You brought... That's kinda lame. Yeah, worth a shot, but... That is a player that had literally, like, max health. If not, like, beyond max health. That was a little silly. For reference, this is a, like, mid-game boss. You can probably beat this thing with, like, 40 vitality without too much of a problem. But, whatever. Yeah, it was worth a shot. I was like, ooh, you're a weird-looking one. It's cool that actually, like, I got a summon even. Like, that man, this game being alive again is fantastic. Like, the multiplayer aspects of this game have been top tier since, like, the day it came out. It's always been great. It was the one thing, even when, like, before Scholar of the First Sin came out, and it was just Dark Souls 2, and there was a lot of, like, problems with, like, enemy placement, and the lore wasn't the greatest, and blah 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 blah, and it didn't really hold up to Dark Souls 1. And there's a lot of throwaway bosses in this. This game has way more, like, a lot of Dark Souls games will have, like, 20 to 25 bosses. This one has, like, 42. It's a little bloated on the boss front, and some of those bosses are not very interesting. They're just boring. But the online features of this have always just been top notch, and seeing this back alive again, where we actually have, like, players running around, and you can get summoned in other people's worlds, and all this invasion stuff works, and, like, it's so nice. It's just so nice having that back. But yeah, I'm gonna call it apart now and go get some sleep and eat something. But yeah, again, take care, everybody, and I will see you all around. Actually, you know what? Screw it. Let's see. I have 5 people here. Let's see if there's anybody else streaming Dark Souls 2. Screw it. If there's anybody else streaming Dark Souls 2, we will absolutely throw a raid their way, because why not? Good seeing this game back. There absolutely is. What have we got here? There's actually quite a few people. Anybody? Trying to see where, if I've got anybody that's at an interesting spot here. This looks interesting. Yeah, screw it. This sounds terrifying. Somebody playing at soul level 1, so no leveling up, and they have an extra little bonus challenge thing going on, doing some PvP and co-op later. Sounds great. Yeah, we'll go ahead and raid this person just for fun. It's /raid boop. So yeah, thank you all for joining, and I will see you next time.